Raised hand.
Welcome in and welcome back, my friends, to session 5 of Blutora Divided. This week's session is been simply dubbed Revelations. And hopefully, if it all works, here we are. Looks good to me. Welcome back. Alright. Without wasting any time, because we've got a big one ahead of us. Previously on Blutora Divided, our diverse group of characters met in the town of Sin during an attack on the province of Meritea by the Acrylic Empire. The group decided to assist in escorting Mystic Jay back to the city of Learson to inform the rest of the Mystic Council, leaders of Meritea, of the attack. The group was then asked to deliver a message, a proposition for alliance to Cloud King of Ithaca, far to the northeast and across multiple other provinces. Our protagonists agreed to this offer and set off on their quest to attempt to unite the people of Meritea and Ithaca against the Acrylic forces. In the town of Beltel, the group stumbled across a bounty hunter by the name of Tanith, a Yamaro elven woman in her late 20s, on a big job that was privately contracted. A deal was made between the highly trained elven woman and the group. This deal had the group assisting the woman in her current job and seeing it through to its completion, and an undecided sum of coin, and in return, she would help escort the group across the dangerous and war-torn province of Elabet. We don't know why she was adamant on getting the group's help. However, during the night, she confronted Tormund about his bounty of 5,000 gold pieces. She reassured him that she wasn't there to collect on it, but she did inform the others. During this confrontation, she also made it known to Tormund that she knew where he was from, what group he was a part of, and insisted that he convince the group to help her on this job if need be. After all, the bard and the bounty hunter are after the same person.
Bum, bum, bum.
Where we pick up, our group is on the road to the town of Utine. Having left Beltel a while previously, the sun now sits at high point in the sky, looming on a hot day. Pipra is riding on the horse named Rio, with Hera on the horse named Elion. Havian, Valeri, and Tormund walk alongside, and Darcy's follows suit on her own horse after catching up with the group as they left the previous town to embark on this adventure. The group follows behind Tanith and her darker colored steed as she leads the way to the town ahead. And now it is in your hands.
Woo!
Giddy up.
Giddy up.
Whee!
Well, I certainly hope my cape finds its way back to me. I'm gonna be cold without it.
What happened to your cape again?
Well, funny story. After that little stab wound you got, I had to cut it to heal your wound.
Oh yeah.
Do you remember, Tormund?
I
Do you remember that? I see.
Tormund remembered the whole time. Tumnus forgot. I'm sorry.
That's relatable.
Well, after that escapade, I had to have it healed, so it's in the menders right now.
Yield.
Tormund just kind of stays in the back of the group.
To Utine, then. I'm glad you guys could make it in time.
Yeah, I missed you guys.
Tanith, have you met our compatriots yet?
She's gonna kind of glance behind, and from her horse leading the way, she's gonna glance behind and just kind of look at them, and then look at you, and then just kind of look forward without saying anything.
Well, I'll take that as a positive.
Ooh. Well, hello, you too.
Tanith, I'm apologizing for bothering you with so many questions. You know your way to Utine, at least, slightly better than I would. How long by horse is it?
Well, covered a good half of the distance. It's quite a trek. I would say one of the longer stretches of road without anything alongside it, but you should be there in due time. Another hour and a half or so.
Are we nearly there yet?
I will turn this horse around.
I'm just gonna. Is it cool if I just short rest myself? I'm gonna just I'm on the horse, aren't I? Yeah, no,
You
I'm on
are
the horse.
on the horse. There's no
I'm not gonna
cart.
short rest on the horse.
Don't do that.
Let's take a quiet nap while this horse leaves me.
The horse probably has it. I'm going to bed.
I'm assuming that since last session I got a long rest.
Yeah, Valeri and Darcy's, you both have had a long rest since the last session.
Lit.
Is
I mean,
is
great.
Flaherty and Darcy's with us right now, or is it just okay? So they just
Yeah, they
kinda, like,
joined us at the
caught
last
up.
one. Yeah,
okay.
they caught up.
Did we have some bonding time since last time?
Darcy's eventually caught up and was helping Valeri out in the feeling better process.
Yuck.
Okay.
Let's go.
Horrendous.
Do they basically were they here for when the ball dropped on Tormund's bounty or no?
No.
Okay, so they don't know.
They don't know.
They do not.
Hashtag clueless.
Okay.
I'm not gonna be the one to say, but I'm gonna come up. I'm gonna like pull my horse up beside Tormund's, and I'm just gonna go, Tormund. I'm not gonna be the one to tell them, but they deserve to know.
We'll talk about it when the time is right. Right now, we have to get to where we need to go.
Of course,
I
it's your call to make.
have a lot to process.
I know. I'm sorry. It's your call to make, and I'm just gonna back along the road.
The scuffed clopping sound effects. I love it.
Get some coconuts in here.
Yeah, right.
Write down. Need coconuts for next session.
Oh, maybe.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh my goodness.
Idea abandoned. Yeah. Everyone caught up then?
I believe so.
I'll walk up to Darcy's and just be like, "So, what did you get on while after our paths separated?"
Oh, I was just hanging back, doing some personal things, and then I met up with Valeri,
Yeah, that's me.
and not to give too many details, but we had some get better time, and we talked a little bit too about things.
Kind of things. Things
Well,
that if it's none of my business, it's okay. I don't want to prude.
I think it's between us for right now. I don't know if Larry wants to share any of that.
Let's understand. It's secret time. Secret times are
Maybe
respectable.
Secret time, personal time,
Yeah.
you know, to each their own.
I can just imagine what Flaherty needed to like feel better was like just something that he doesn't want to admit, like a big teddy bear or something.
Yeah, definitely.
And he like made Darcy swear to keep it a secret.
Yeah.
Darcy's just like walked in, and Flaherty was just like sleeping, thumb sucking, teddy bear holding. Is like, you can't tell anybody, okay?
He's just like crying his eyes out.
Yeah, we just had some one-on-one time, and I'm just happy to see that they're doing better. What about you all? I hear there was an ambush that happened.
There was. It was quite an encounter, to say the least. It's wonderful to see you again.
Oh, you too.
Yes, thanks to thanks to Pipra's heroism. There we go, saved it. Um, thanks
Thanks
to
to my
Pipra's
thanks to
heroism,
myself.
um, I didn't perish at the hands of some lowly bandits. So there's that.
Oh, good. Thank you, Pipra, for keeping our dear Hera safe.
My pleasure. Someone's gotta prevent stab wounds around here while you're gone.
Unconventional acupuncture, that would be.
So, does anybody? I've noticed that we have a new member with us. Does anybody know anything about them? Because I don't, and
Well,
I'd like to.
We know
I
not to
want to
well,
be
pick a
friends with
fight with her,
everybody.
but we can
this
pay her
is
to help us.
this is Tanith. We met when she pointed a rapier at me.
The usual way you meet people.
Ironically, that's the exact same situation that how I met Tanith as well.
Wow.
And completely independently of one another.
Yeah, they were not the same.
I would imagine it's something of a greeting where they come from, but I haven't inquired to ask.
You know, the Southeast is, different cultures, different greetings.
Pretty standard where I'm from. Except it's usually a bow.
Interesting.
Is that how your brother always greets you?
Is it considered impolite to not do this? Have I been doing something wrong?
No, I don't recommend it here.
Yeah.
Well, you two brothers, if I have done something to offend you by not pointing a weapon in your face, then I can surely just staff around my head. I can surely make do with something.
I don't recommend it. Especially
I'll
not
just
to
stare at you
KD.
weirdly.
I'm gonna try and speed up the road trip.
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow along. Well, I'm gonna follow alongside Pipra.
Pipper is just like, get me out of here.
Just like,
Enough of this small talk.
I don't want to
Tally
make
ho, coconut
friends.
noises.
I'm here on
Pippa's
business.
trying to make it further than just road travel again.
Right? That is everything you guys are talking about on the road trip. Eventually, about an hour and a half passes as you guys slowly make your way down the road and past the occasional traveler, trader, merchant, various people just to and fro at the height of the day, and eventually see a town on the horizon that gradually makes itself bigger and bigger as you get closer. Sitting at the point of the Ifalia Bay in the northern reaches of Maratea sits the working town of Utine. The road cuts through the center of the settlement, seemingly splitting it into two halves. The architecture here resembles that of the rest of Maratea, with some of its own small unique changes. The familiar white and gray stone buildings, accented with various wood types, bring you a familiar feeling. On the border of the town, where the main road enters and exits, there sits guard patrol gates. However, the remainder of the settlement lacks any proper walls. Utine appears to be a very agriculturally focused town, with fields of various crops stretching a ways west of the town towards the looming mountain range in the distance, on the border to Adelia. Across the fields of farms, you can see the occasional windmill, a sight not familiar to your previously encountered settlements in Maratea. Along the patrol gates, crossing over the main road entryway to the town, you notice the provincial colors being flown proudly, just as with the other Ezeru settlements. At this point, you guys are at the western entrance to.
Okay.
What's the time of day? Sorry.
It
Yeah, go for it.
is Just past noon, I would say it's probably 2 or 3 p.m.
We must have left early. God, okay. Um, I'm gonna be feeling quite at home as we get past like the gates of the town. I'm just gonna hop off my horse and
Mhm.
just lead it by its reins.
Okay.
I'm just gonna comment. It's nice to see some farmland. It almost makes me feel at home. And this is from my time in Goldcrest.
I'm gonna follow suit and also get off my horse and
Okay.
just lead it to make Hera not feel uh out of like she's the only one not on her horse anymore.
Yeah, I'm just stretching my legs. I'm just going because I've got quite long legs.
Can't relate.
Kinda not necessarily glaring at the crops, but I'm just very focused because, like, I come from a very snowy place, and seeing this many plants just in rows and rows is very perplexing for
You're
sure.
entranced by
Yeah,
the plants.
he's very, very, very interested, but also probably looks like he's staring down the plants and wants to kill them, even though he's just trying to figure them out.
How do
I'm
you
gonna.
grow?
How do you grow? How do you do this?
Are you
Can I
sand?
insight check that look?
How
Just like to see if
does
I notice it.
photosynthesis?
Go for it.
Okay. Okay, that's a 12.
Yeah.
So
I would say you are perplexed at Thalari's perplexion of these plants. Now it's just a train of confusion, and you notice it, and you're just kind of like, huh.
I'm gonna like put 2 and 2 together, and I'm gonna go, Flurry, where you come from up north?
Mm,
You don't have as many crops and such, do you?
not at all.
And I'm just gonna like, if there is one within reach, I'm just gonna run my fingers through it. And am I allowed to teach Flurry about what the crops are? Am I allowed to just be a teacher for a second?
What's that? Are you directing this at me?
Yeah.
Okay, repeat.
Am I allowed? Am I allowed to just be like a teacher for Flurry for a second? Am I allowed to just like go, oh, this is like corn and this is starch or whatever?
Yeah, I mean, go for it. Sure.
Cool. Oh, I do not
Is
know what
there
I'm
a
talking
role I
about
can
though.
do to comprehend this?
General intelligence check.
Updated.
So I need Hera to I need you both to roll a nature check.
A nature check.
Oh, nature?
Yeah, Hera for explaining it, and then Flaherty for understanding it.
Okay,
Okay, it's an 11 for me.
I got a 15.
All
Okay.
right.
Not bad.
All right,
Can
go
I
for
help? Can I
Yeah,
can
you
I
can go for it.
help out
Go ahead,
too?
Hera. Go ahead and roll a second time with advantage since Darcy
Okay.
is helping.
Okay. Oh, thank you. That would be an 18.
All right, go for it. You know what you're talking about, and Flaherty's
All
gonna
right.
understand it.
So I'm kind of
I
going.
know plants.
Back in my time in Goldcrest, they used to grow these too. It's funny to see it so far south, but this is, and I'm just gonna run my hand through the golden weaves of one of the nearby crops. This one's corn. This this one in particular is corn. The ones over there, that's wheat. They kind of grow them together down here, but usually they would be apart. And I'm kind of just going on, and Thalari's like right there.
So you just eat them.
I mean, you can certainly try.
Alright, he fully is gonna just take an ear of corn.
Oh no, he's
He's
not
not
even
gonna
gonna.
chuck it or anything.
No.
He's just gonna try to
Oh,
take
no.
a crunch out of it.
Okay.
The
Yeah.
whole cob and all.
Yep. You're not gonna have to roll anything for that. You're just gonna take a big old bite out of it.
Oh God. Ugh, not even any butter.
He's gonna just spit it out and like
Yeah, they usually make this into bread first, but
Ugh. I'm glad we don't have these horns.
I'm
Is
just gonna
uh
keep walking with my
Victory.
horse.
is everyone grouped up during that?
Yeah, you're generally all in the same spot, and
Where's Tanith? Where's Tanith?
Tanith has gone to leave her horse at the stables. At
I'm
this
gonna
point,
go and put
after
my
the
horse in the
whole
stables as well.
horn fiasco, she is returning to the group on foot.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my horse at the stables as well. I'm
Same.
not gonna. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll lead him as well.
All right. So as you guys head into the town a little bit, you have to pass a couple buildings, and then on the right, a stables area opens up to you, where you can see a horse that you're not familiar with. In one of the stalls, you see Tanith's horse as well, kind of tied up on a post just to the outside of the stall area. You see somebody tending to some of the empty stalls, and other than that, along the main road, just kind of cutting through, there's the various travelers and citizens of the town just going about their day.
All right, so it's about midday. After that we trek. Is anyone down for lunch?
I was just thinking that.
All right.
Who's paying?
And the corn was not a good lunch. Not at
Okay,
all.
for Thalaria, is anyone down for a proper lunch? Corn may or may not be a little more processed this time.
No corn.
Okay.
As you guys are mid conversation here, Tanith is going to completely cut you guys off in a suddenly very kind of stern and kind of almost agitated tone. She's going to say, head for the back of the stables, and she's going to kind of point over there, and she's like motioning her vision kind of up towards a rooftop away from you guys on the opposite side of the street. You can't see anything, but she's motioning kind of in that direction as to you need to get over there because of what is up there.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna go, yes, ma'am, and fucking go. Yeah, I'm going.
Oh,
Follow.
I'm gonna follow too.
Yeah.
And then quietly under my breath go, so does that mean we're not getting lunch?
So
I don't think we're getting lunch, no.
So if you're on the road and you're looking at the stables to the right, you are on the right side of the stables, kind of off to the side in between the stables and another building. That's where you were motioned to go, so you're kind of back there out of the way. And as you guys kind of reach that spot, you are going to hear the sound of metal hitting stone. And when you look over towards Tanith again, she had just kind of stepped out of the way as a dagger had clinged off of the kind of rocks in the road, and she stepped out of the way and kind of did a little bit of like a roll, and she's kind of down, hand on the ground and kind of knees on the ground as well, like about to kind of get back up. She's looking up towards the roof, and up on top of the roof at this point, you can see this mysterious figure who seems to be dressed in these kind of this black outfit of almost robe-like, and you can just make out little hints of these kind of grayish colors and bright green accents all along these kind of robes and whatnot. The figure is hooded, so you can't make out the face or anything. It appears like they have a partial face mask as well, some kind of scarf or something kind of obscuring their kind of character and what they might look like. And they seem very well equipped. Unlike anything you've seen up to this point. This person is going to kind of get to the edge of the roof and kind of swing down, holding the edge of it and kind of hit one of the windows on the side of the building with their foot, and then kind of jump the rest of the way down onto the ground. It's only a one-story building, so it's not that far of a drop. And at this point, they are kind of staring down Tanith, who has reached, still on the ground, hand on the ground, and kind of bent over, about to kind of stand back up. You notice she's reached with her right hand towards her thigh, and at this point, she reaches for her thigh, and you can just make out what appears to be a dagger strapped to the side of her thigh. She's going to take this dagger, and as she goes to get up, she's going to kind of underhanded kind of throw it towards the mysterious figure over there. And you guys watch as it beelines towards this figure, who doesn't realize it's coming at them quite in time. It's going to hit them right in the kind of upper left shoulder, just below the shoulder, kind of right where it gets a little soft, and they're going to kind of be flung a couple feet back, still on their feet, just kind of stumbling back a little bit from that. You guys watch as this person takes the dagger, pulls it out of their shoulder immediately, and just kind of tosses it over to the side. They're going to pull out a dagger of their own with the right hand off of their left hip, and then another one with their left hand off of their right hip, to where they have kind of they're dueling daggers at this point. And they're going to start kind of jogging towards Tanith, not a full run, not necessarily a walk. And at this point, Tanith gets back up to her feet, and she pulls out her rapier with her left hand off of her right side. And you can see, at least in Hera and Pipra's case and Tormund's case, you can see the familiar rapier that was pointed at you guys previously. As she kind of squares up and gets ready, she's got both hands on it now, kind of fully focused at kind of deflecting the incoming attacks. So as this person kind of approaches, they're going to take the left dagger, they're going to kind of slash down with it, and she's going to kind of sidestep a little bit. They're going to come back with the right one, and in a flash of speed, after missing the first slash, they're going to kind of step backwards and take the right one and kind of stab behind them. And you can see as it kind of nicks the side, Tanith's side, as they kind of had this kind of sixth sense, this kind of inhuman reflex almost, as to kind
Uncanny
of knowing
almost.
like knowing exactly where the target was. And so she's going to kind of get cut, and you can kind of hear almost like the little rip in like the side of Tanith's armor that kind of happens, and she's going to kind of step back a little further to kind of make some more distance between the two of them. The person is at this point a lot closer to you guys. You can kind of get a little bit of a better look. You see these bright
Could
greens.
I get my staff out?
I mean, you could, but okay, you get your staff out. Tanith is going to see this, and Tanith is going to kind of momentarily lock eyes with you and kind of give you this try to deliver to you this look in her eyes of don't involve yourselves. And she's going to, as she's kind of locking eyes with you, she's going to glance down, or glance back over at this person, kind of down towards their hip, for you to kind of also look in that direction. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Perception. That's performance. I'm good. Now I wish it was perception. It's a 6.
Okay, so she's going to glance down towards the hip of the assassin, but you're not really going to make anything out of it, other than the very distinct look that you were shot.
Would I be seeing this too? Like,
you guys are all watching this, so
can I perception?
you can go ahead and roll perception and see if you notice it.
Can I do it too?
Cool, natural 1.
Oh no.
You can go ahead and do it, Kavian.
17.
Nice.
I'm destined to fail.
So
Me too.
My
most
first
of you
roll is a
guys
nat
aren't going to
1.
notice anything, but Kavian, with very sharp eyes, is going to notice down towards the side of this person, there appears to be a a little medallion type thing, much like what you've been seeing a lot of up to this point, much like the ones you guys have, these little medallions given to you by the Mystic Council. This one is in the shape of a triangle, or at least at the base of it. And it is of a silver color. Across the kind of center of the triangle shape, there's two daggers kind of crossing each other. And those daggers are the same bright green color as the accents on the uniform. So that Kavian, you are fully aware, you are fully kind of understanding that is what she was motioning to. So if you want, you can relay that to the others and let them know what it is she was referring to.
Yeah, I tell the others.
Okay, so does anyone want to try to make a history check on what
I'll
it
go
might
for
be?
it.
Okay.
I'll try too and see if I can get anything decent.
Oh, I'm good.
12.
What did Hera get?
Mine was a 4. Mine was a 4.
Okay, so Pipra, you are going to hear that description, and it is going to sound somewhat familiar to you as something you would have read up on in the past in your various studies as a specific group of assassins, but you're not quite sure beyond that. You just know it belongs to some sort of kind of clan of assassins.
Can I just point out, I have a +6 to history, and every time I have to roll history, I roll so low
Yeah.
that I nat 1'd on Mystic J's name.
Classic. Classic.
Welcome to D&D.
I wanted
I've realized
to
I've
be
not
good at
actually been
history.
adding in my proficiency bonus to anything. Every time I've rolled, I've just been ignoring the fact that I can +2 so many skills.
All right.
I'm terrible.
So well, I guess Pippa, are you going to relay that information to the others?
Just the basics, yeah. It's like I don't remember the name, but it's a group of assassins or like whatever it was you said.
Isn't this the same group that Tanith is from?
As you guys are kind of going back and forth, you can kind of hear the occasional clashing of two blades together. You hear, and you can kind of glance over and see that it seems somewhat a stalemate at this point. The assassin might go for a certain strike and then miss out, and she kind of dodges out of the way, kind of goes up for it, but the assassin's too quick, and they're kind of going back and forth. Occasionally, their blades will clash. She'll kind of pull out a dagger in her offhand with a rapier at some points and try to kind of get a swipe off before putting it back. The assassin will kind of take the daggers and feint like a move and kind of go back and kind of do these crazy twists and turns trying to kind of stab at her. But at this point, there's no real progression in it as you guys are talking, as they're just kind of going back and forth. You do notice that everyone else in the town has kind of backed up away from this scene, and kind of everything from the stables onward, kind of towards the road and towards the other buildings, is kind of cleared out. Like it's this big clearing now. All the people are kind of staying away from it, and that is the scene.
Do I know what was the group of? Do we know what assassins they're connected to?
Not
No,
the name.
not the name.
Do they have like a color scheme or anything that
Yes.
I might know the name?
You can roll a history check.
All right, history
Is it cool if I also do it?
+1.
Uh,
I mean,
18.
technically, we already kind of rolled
Yeah,
history for the
we did.
same
Okay.
thing.
So
18.
upon hearing what you hear from Kavian, and also what you hear from Pipra as well, as to kind of assassins, you hear the description of the badge and whatnot, it is suddenly going to click in your brain, and the name is going to come to you. Let me find it here. It is the Erilin Assassins, and you remember that this group is one that you're fairly familiar with from your past, your previous connections, and kind of various jobs. And you know that this assassin group is the Assassins group. This is there's various clans and groups and kind of lone assassins that kind of operate, but this is kind of cream of the crop, top of the top kind of group of assassins. Very mysterious, very secretive, very notorious, and a group that you do not want to get involved with, even as an ally.
Can I insight check the guy that's just tried to attack Tanith? Not as intentions, because it's quite clear that they do not have the greatest intentions for, but as could we as a group take them?
Yeah, you can go for it.
I can also use True Strike to figure that out kind of as well.
Okay, that was an 11.
An 11. Okay, so you're trying to study this character, this person, and from their equipment, it doesn't appear to be anything too far beyond what you guys would be able to kind of collectively manage. However, after a little bit of watching and kind of studying them, you realize that while you would be extremely hard pressed to try to take on Tanith with her kind of both equipment and her skills as well, the fact that they're in a stalemate and the assassin has, I would even say at this point, gotten a little bit more over on her than she has on the assassin, you kind of get the impression that it's not the equipment and it's not the gear that makes the challenge of this assassin. They're very highly trained, and you almost get the impression that they've kind of spent their entire life doing this. So
where are we in relation to the fight? Are we seeing Tanith and the assassin side by side? Are we at the assassin's back? Are we at Tanith's back?
So you guys are kind of over to the side of the stables in a kind of an alleyway sort of situation. Like there's another house over to the side. You're kind of covered up by the edges of the roofs, and you're kind of watching out from this spot, and you see in front of the stables and kind of where it transitions from main road into kind of the dirt in front of the stables and whatnot, they are just going, there's no clear one back to you specifically, as they're kind of going in circles and kind of dodging out of the way, making strikes, and there's no consistent kind of spot that they are in relation. They're both very quick.
I'm gonna look at the group. I'm gonna be like, I have an idea to maybe help. Back up along the wall.
All right, I'm gonna just follow Torment.
How far away are they exactly in feet?
I would say they are roughly... I'd say they're roughly 30 feet away.
Okay, and we have direct eye contact with them, or we can see them.
If they're looking in your direction, you can make direct eye contact.
Yeah, but we can see them. Okay. Before Tumnus does what he does, I want to cast Hunter's Mark on one of them and then back away.
Okay.
Roll on one of them.
Roll a d20. Just roll a normal d20.
Hopefully that doesn't have them detect, and then my thing ruins.
I mean, I can prepare it and just cast it right after you cast your thing. I can just use the ready action or something.
Could do something like that. You already casted it. It's all good.
Yeah. I got a 13.
Okay. It is going to be cast on the assassin. But man, if it would have got lower than 10, oh boy.
Yeah, then I backed away like Torment said.
With everyone along, I'm going to peer over the corner to where my head's just visible.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to cast Fairy Fire at them, but I'm going to cast the cube to where I'm going to set it to where the assassin is in the line of fire, is in Fairy Fire, and Tanith is outside. And then as I shoot that, I'm going to hide back. So the assassin needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
It's an assassin, though. That dexterity saving throw is going to be very...
It's worth a try.
Natural 1.
Yeah. So
Natural 1. All right.
Okay.
Hey,
So
the assassin's got my luck today.
I'm going to lean over, and I'm going to, kind of like a finger gun, pew! And it's going to shoot a multicolored ray that's going to, as it hits the ground in between them, a huge cube of multicolored lights, very flashy, very bedazzly, flash around. now Tanith gets advantage on all attacks against
All right.
that creature.
All
And then I'm going to hide
right.
behind, so it's almost like it just kind of came out of nowhere.
Very
I-
Do I
good.
need to do a stealth check for that?
You guys do not, because the assassin, at this point, even despite that, couldn't care less about you guys.
Okay.
In which
Not really
case,
focused on you.
that's going to be from me to follow this up, a create bonfire, and I'm going to. That's a cantrip. I'm going to create an area of fire around it so that it limits this guy's movement, so it's harder for them to.
Oh, so you're kind
dodge.
of putting them in the middle of a circle of okay.
Yes, I would like to put them in
Interesting.
the middle so that
That's
they're not
unique.
actually in the fire, but the whatever attack Tanith is going to do is going to have, well, an advantage against him because he can't dodge. So yeah, that's going to be a create bonfire.
Or
And if he
just
steps in the
keep the
fire, that's
assassin.
1d8 fire damage.
Interesting. All right. Okay.
And also just keep the assassin in fairy fire.
Okay.
All right.
That's pretty good.
All right. Well, as you guys kind of step back in your, was Slayer gonna do something?
I was gonna say I got chewed out for killing that one guy that was apparently unarmed, but I didn't know that. So I'm gonna stay out of this one, I guess.
All right. So, as you guys are kind of peering from this corner, trying to kind of stay hidden and just kind of watch as this is going, you can see this fire, this kind of ring of fire kind of go up around them. And you notice it kind of startles both of them when the fire goes off. They were both completely unaffected by the fairy fire that happened. Tanith did notice it, and she kind of got this look of kind of added confidence from that. But when the fire starts, they both kind of are startled for a second, and they watch as these flames kind of rise up around them, kind of isolating them in the middle of this kind of ring. So you watch as the assassin at this point takes the left dagger again, swipes down, and as they swipe down, you get the impression that they're fully intending to miss with this one as they come with the right one, and they kind of go underneath the left arm to kind of come up with it in the direction of where Tanith might dodge. And you can see that they successfully predict it. That dagger is going to go right into Tanith's side. And at that point, and it's going to kind of stumble back a little bit. The assassin's going to kind of try to suffocate them a little bit, try to come up on them, not give them any chance to kind of react. And as they do this, Tanith is going to pull the dagger out of the side and slash towards the stomach with that very dagger of the assassin. It's going to cut deep, and you're going to see the assassin kind of lean over, kind of bend over in pain at this kind of slice across the stomach. And as that happens, Tanith takes the rapier out of the right kind of holster on the right hip, takes the hilt of it as the assassin bends down, and shoots the hilt up into the forehead, and it's going to hit him square in the forehead. He's gonna kind of stumble back a little bit and kind of fall down onto his butt right next to the fire. He's not quite in the fire yet at this point, but she's gonna take the rapier out all the way, and now she's got it in her left hand. She's gonna try to go to kind of in a poking kind of motion, try to kind of push him back into the fire or kind of get a jab in. He's going to at this point, as this is happening, he's going to get poked in the same spot that that he was kind of hit before with her dagger, in that same kind of wounded area in the top left shoulder. He's going to get poked there, and his left arm is going to kind of stumble back and land. His palm is going to kind of catch himself, but right where the fire is. So he is at this point I'm
going to make the fire just extend just a little bit so that it's a little bit more of his body in the fire.
Okay. So the fire kind of grows, and you can see as the flame kind of walks up his arm and starts to kind of engulf his entire arm in the flame. And
Do I roll
so
a 1d8?
I went ahead and did it anyway, and I'll have you know it landed on an 8. So his entire arm is engulfed in flame. He's going to react by rolling kind of towards Tanith, just full body roll on the ground, kind of putting his arm under him to try to extinguish the flame. This is going to trip Tanith, and she's going to kind of fall, catch herself on her hands, kind of like in a push-up kind of stance at this point, kind of how she catches herself, and she's gonna kind of bring her legs up. This is really hard to explain because they're very acrobatic, but she's gonna bring her legs up and kind of spin around on her butt before getting back up and into kind of a crouched stance. At this point, she's got she's got one of her daggers drawn and one of her kind of throwing daggers. So the main dagger is from the other thigh. She had the other one, but it's off to the ground after she threw it at the guy. Now she's just got like a normal throwing dagger in the other hand, and she's kind of got these in a way where the main dagger is in her right hand, kind of as the defensive or offensive kind of weapon, and the throwing one is kind of in a spot in her left hand where it's ready to be thrown in like half a second. Like she's got it cued and everything, and she's watching as the assassin kind of has put out this flame on the arm and goes to kind of stand up. They look over at her, and as they look over at her, you hear a kind of sound, and a dagger goes flying. She steps out of the way and misses it as the dagger kind of goes flying towards one of the buildings off in the distance. And as that happens, she lets go of her own towards the assassin, and it is going to land straight. It is going to land straight where his left eye was, and just kind of be there. And he's going to kind of fall back. And as he falls back, he's going to land on this ring of fire. And he's kind of halfway, top half of the body outside of the ring, bottom half of the body inside of the ring, fire kind of going right across the hips almost. And as he does this, you see that he's not moving. The fire starts to engulf his body, and it just goes up in flame. And you can see as Tanith kind of takes a step back and just kind of watches for a second to make sure like what's done is done. Longer than you would for anyone else, other than this very well trained assassin. And then what's that?
There'd probably be a water trough around since this is a stable.
Yeah.
I will put out the fire so it doesn't
I
spread.
can thingy. Yeah, okay. I can thingy the fire like that. You don't even have to. I can undo the fire.
Okay, so the fire is undone. The person is not moving. Oh, that's perfect. The song just ended. I can go back to
Scripted.
Scripted.
So how can I check how hurt Tanith is?
You can roll a perception check. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, perception. Let's go.
Since you're at a distance.
Perception.
I'd also like to know how hurt Tanith is.
It was a 9, but I'd also like to go up closer. Like
okay.
I'd like to.
So from a distance, you're not able to tell too much, and I'll get to Darcy's. I'll get to you checking in just a second. You guys kind of start to come out of there, and she, as you kind of step from the side of the stables over there and kind of make yourselves more known, she eventually stops, kind of looking at the assassin, and she's gonna kind of put her dagger back in its holster along her thigh, and she's gonna look over at you guys and just kind of give you a hand motion like it's safe to kind of come out now. He's not getting back up at this point.
Bonfire finally got some use. Let's go.
As you guys start making your way out there, she's going to turn her attention back to the building, and she's going to go pick up the dagger that was kind of thrown on the ground after it hit the assassin.
Mm-hmm. Can we have a look at the assassin's, I'm assuming either unconscious or dead body?
You can indeed.
I was restraining myself and being like, does it got any gold?
Yeah, no, I want to go see. If this
is not what Pepper would do, but I thought it was funny.
I mean, if this guy has come in with some very good gear, then I would like to go and have a look.
Okay. So Hera is the one looking at the body, correct?
Yes.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
Investigation, here we go.
Did we find out how hurt?
Say 14.
14? Okay. So with that investigation check, as you approach the assassin, kind of laying there, and you see dagger, throwing dagger, still very much where the eye was, and there doesn't appear to be any intent on removing it. Tanith's kind of given up on it, and the face mask is still kind of covering everything from the nose down, and the hood is still up on this figure. But from the little bit that you can see, without kind of removing the face mask or anything, you can make out that this person kind of has more of a kind of tan colored skin. You're not really sure if they're human or elven, but they appear to be one of the two. They have this kind of lighter hair, almost like a blondish color, and it appears to be, medium length, nothing too crazy. It does appear to be a man, this assassin, and the one thing you do notice above anything is the daggers that this assassin has are these very, very expensive looking daggers. They're these black blades. The entire blade is this black color rather than like a normal kind of silvery steel color. There's bright green accents, much like the clothing that this assassin was wearing, the kind of the dagger itself, and the hilts are wrapped in a kind of a gray cloth that also matches kind of what they were wearing. It's a very common or very consistent color scheme throughout. And you notice that it appears to have almost a little bit of a green kind of aura protruding from it. Like you're not too sure exactly. You just know it's almost like this mist in a way, like a very faint mist, this kind of green mist just around each of these daggers, as there's two of them, and they're both identical. What's that?
I would like to investigate those.
I would also like to. I'd
Like
like to make an
Arcana
Arcana.
check?
Yeah, Arcana check.
Okay, go for it.
Basically, if this isn't cursed, I'm gonna yoink it.
21.
18. Oh,
Okay.
nice.
So you guys are both able to tell that these daggers have a very, very unique enchantment upon them. And this enchantment, upon striking an opponent or striking any creature with it, will inflict 1d4 poison damage every single time it lands. It doesn't poison the target, though. It just gives them poison damage every time it strikes.
Okay.
And the
There's
same
two of them,
applies.
right?
There's two of them.
I'd like to yoink one and then hand the other one to Pipra.
Okay. As you guys grab those daggers, you see that down towards the hilt, towards like the bottom hilt, you see the same silvery triangle shape with the two green daggers as a kind of ingrained in the bottom, almost like the badge was kind of forged into the hilt a little bit, and they're kind of marked as, the Erlen assassin group, their weapons, right? And so you do notice that as you guys take them. As you search the rest of this assassin, you see that they have a coin purse that has 3 platinum, 5 gold pieces, and 10 silver pieces in it. You find that they have another one of those kind of medallions, the triangle type shape, just kind of in their pocket, in their belongings. You see a note and this kind of parchment. So the note is detailing a description, and as you read it, it sounds very much like Tanith's description. And then on the other parchment, you open it up and you see that it's a sketch, and the sketch is scarily accurate to Tanith's exact description. And you kind of, get the idea that that was how they were to locate Tanith, kind of make sure they had the right target. And finally, as you check the last pocket, one of the pockets kind of down on the leg, you find a potion of invisibility.
Who is the least stealthy of our party?
I've got a +4, so I'm decent.
The way
So I'm pretty
Mayuri
sure I
just
know who
starts
that is.
giggling.
I have a
Wait.
+1.
What the
I
heck?
also
I
have
have +5. Never mind.
It's probably a
Actually pretty
dexterity.
impressive.
Okay, yeah.
It is.
I forgot I
Dex.
took proficiency in Dex,
Oh, nice.
and then
So
I have
who would be
or
the
not
least
Dex,
stealthy then?
in stealth.
Okay, Darcy said +1.
I'm
I
also
have a
+1.
+1.
I have a +6.
Oof, okay.
Oh, no, sorry, I have
Potato?
a +4.
Okay. How about
Potato?
you, Kavian?
Potato would be pretty. Kavian,
I got more than enough. I got +6.
yeah.
So
Okay,
it's between her and Darcy.
yeah. I'm gonna give it to Darcy's. I'm gonna just go. Here you go. Just hand over this potion of invisibility. Go. You might find use for this.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank
Do
you.
you know how to add that to your inventory, Darcy? On your character sheet?
I don't know how to
I
add the dagger.
I think I just click add equipment and then
You should be able to search it. It should come up as an actual item that you can add. As
So
for
with the dagger,
As for both of
is
you
it-
guys adding the daggers, it's not like a set weapon that you can find when you search it, so you'll just have to get creative with it.
Okay.
Just know
2
it
seconds.
does. The poison damage is the biggest thing. 1d4 poison damage every time it strikes a target. And the daggers themselves are +1 damage daggers.
Oh,
Those are nice daggers.
those are nice. Damn.
So
Yeah.
1d4 plus 1 for the regular dagger damage, and then another 1d4 for poison damage,
Yep,
right?
that's correct.
Very nice. That's very nice for level 2.
Yeah.
Jeez.
did we find out if Tanith is hurt?
So
How
at this
hurt
point, Tanith has
is?
returned, gotten her dagger, put it back into the right thigh, I think was the one she threw, and has returned to you guys. And as she returns, Darcy's, you can go ahead and make a medicine check to try to see now that you're closer.
It's a 6.
It's a 6. All right, so you
I'll
can't-
go can I go down and help?
Is it
Uh,
also okay if I do the same since I'm closer now?
yeah, you guys are all in the group, so you guys, somebody else can roll a second one if you want to do it with advantage.
Perception.
I'll roll a second.
Oh, that's good.
Medicine.
Oh, medicine?
Hey,
Okay.
Dan.
Medicine, yeah.
Medicine.
I'm glad
Did you
now.
see my message in chat?
That's a 3.
Oh no.
Mm,
We're all just going, yeah,
I
you look
see.
fine.
you look great.
Okay, so what was the roll?
I rolled a natural 1.
Okay.
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
but then
so
I had a
I,
plus
from
I
five.
rolled a 2.
Yeah, all right. So you guys are out of luck in that regard. You guys are just gonna kind of, notice that she definitely, that was an opponent that definitely is kind of more on her terms in terms of like skill, equipment, experience, all that kind of stuff. That's definitely a Tanith kind of level opponent. But she seems to have managed it pretty well, all things considered. She seems to be walking normally, nothing too out of the ordinary. I mean, you can see there's a cut in her side, and there's a small stab wound, but other than that, everything seems for the most part normal. She doesn't seem bothered by it whatsoever.
Hey,
Oh.
Cody.
Yeah.
Could you check your DMs for a quick second? I have a question that I don't want to reveal to the party.
Ooh.
Oh, this is like me
Or
going over
chat.
to you and whispering.
Actually, oh yeah, how about this? So it doesn't. Let me whisper it to you so I don't mess up the screens. My apologies.
Oh no, I'm checking it on my phone. You're good.
Oh, okay, cool. I didn't even think that it would mess up your.
You certainly can. You can certainly try.
During all of this.
Yes,
Okay.
during all of this.
Okay, let me just roll 1 sec. Would it be sleight of hand?
Yes.
Okay. 21.
Okay. Darcy's going to remove that potion of invisibility from your inventory.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Sorry.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I need an exit strategy. I'm
Can
sorry.
I see if I see this?
Roll a
Unbelievable.
perception
I
check.
don't know how to remove it. I'm just okay,
You have to
I
beat
did.
a
Never
you have to
mind.
be a 21.
Yeah, 14.
All right. You're not going to notice
Can
it.
I do the same since they're like quite close to me, or is that just like just
I would
maybe?
just say keep it at KVN looking at it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Fine by me.
I'm because the way I had it set up was like it was like Hera's here, I'm here, and then Darcy's is here because we're doing the medicine
Okay.
thing, and I just kind of go goop.
Yeah, fair.
That's why I rolled a 3 on my medicine, not because my not
You're
because
dead to me.
you don't know what happened. You
You're
don't know
not
what
aware yet.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Torment is dead to Sam, but
Mm.
Darcy doesn't know anything.
Thomas is dead to Sam.
There we go. There we go.
All right.
Listen.
So as you guys are kind of regrouping and everything's kind of settled back down, I would say Pipra, you're good to make your exit strategy here. Toot's got to go.
Well, I wasn't sure what my exit strategy would
Well,
be.
Pipra, if you'd like, we can get lunch now, and I can leave you to your meal.
Here's what happens. We go get lunch. I accidentally drink Harris cup. It had strong stuff in it. I pass out. Y'all have fun.
Yeah, sounds good.
Fair enough.
So
Right.
I just get I get a room from the. Well, assuming that this happens in a tavern or inn,
I
I'm gonna
do.
get like a wee room for Pippa to lie down in and just lay a glass of water beside her.
Go ahead and remove 5 silver pieces from your inventory for the room.
Fine by me.
I might have to stay behind with her.
Okay. It's at this point, if you gotta go, it's now, because there won't be a better time until the end of the
That's
session.
what I'm thinking.
And if you
I hate
do,
to do that. But...
if you're able to, leave yourself in the call so it doesn't scuff all the webcams.
Yeah. I could do that. I just really need to go lay down. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
You're fine.
Okay.
No worries.
Hope you feel better.
I hope you're
Chronic
feeling okay.
illness. Bye.
So did we just like fast forward to through lunch?
No, I want to eat lunch.
Oh, I thought we
Can
fast
you-
forward through lunch. And...
I still can't. I can't right now.
I'm sorry. I need
You're
an
not sorry.
I'm not sorry, but
sorry.
I need an exit strategy. I see a
I
potion of
love that you have
invisibility.
like the biggest stealth of the group as well, and it's just...
Yeah.
Okay. So at this point, kind of, fast forwarding a little bit, Pipra has passed out from drinking the wrong drink, and Larry went ahead and stayed in the tavern as well, just so Pipra wasn't completely alone when she woke back up. As for the rest of you guys, I will say at this point you've finally gotten yourselves your lunch, and you've finally gotten yourselves your food, and you guys exit the tavern, the 4 of you, Orman, Hera, Kavian, and Darcy's, and Tanith meets back up with you guys, looking better than previously, appearing to have kind of at least temporarily taken care of whatever kind of wounds and whatnot she had going on. And she's going to walk right up to you guys. Well, you guys ready? We should try to get there before nightfall.
That sounds good to me. How are you feeling? Is your side okay?
She's gonna kind of shrug it off and be like, nothing.
Why do you have the insert name of Assassin's Group? Because Thomas doesn't remember.
Ireland Assassin.
If you guys want to take a note, it's
chasing after you.
It's spelled
Carolyn.
AER.
AER.
ILIN.
Airlin Assassins?
That's right.
Why do you have the Airlin Assassins trying to kill you?
That is a good question. I'm familiar with them, but I've never had one sent on me before. I almost wonder if it's not got something to do with this private contract I'm working. It's one I've been working for a while now, and
each other now.
It's one I've been working for a while now, and I mean, people it involves hunting down they have their connections, and when she says that, she's just going to kind of glance over at Tormund and not say anything, just kind of glance over at you as she says that, and then she's going to continue. Either way, that's something I can try to figure out after the fact. As for right now, we're pretty close. The contact of mine, who I will, of course, remain a secret, or keep a secret, has tipped me off to one of the Erncurio outposts in the mountain range just over there, and she's going to kind of motion in the direction of that looming mountain range on the border of Meritea and Odelia. The one you guys saw on your entrance, or as you approached, the fields kind of stretched out towards that mountain range.
Okay.
So, if you guys are ready, I'd like not
Kenneth,
to waste any time.
Are you sure that you're okay? Like, are you like 100% sure that you're okay?
I'm totally fine.
There are
Totally
two of us in party right now that could give it a quick look if you'd like.
Yes.
One of them has fruit that makes you feel things.
And one of them has a chance of blowing up the entire town if they heal you.
I also have a spell that I could use to heal you.
She's gonna kind of interrupt you guys. Worry not. If anything, save what spells, save what magic you have. You'll probably need it where we're going.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I will do.
If you say
Tell me if
so.
that changes. So I'm gonna just follow Tanith's lead.
Are we going back to the stables to get our horses?
Nope. She has informed you guys that you are leaving your horses. It's not all that far away.
Oh, okay.
Am I able to like have a moment in private with Tanith while we walk up?
That is entirely possible.
Okay. Maybe like I'll try to just be right next to Tanith, kind of shoulder to shoulder in front of the rest of the party.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of walk up.
Sad Harley.
Wait, what? What happened to Harley?
Toot left the house.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Give me a second. I'll go put it up and then we'll continue. Feel free to talk.
I'm slowly walking up, step by step, hoof by hoof, going towards Tanith.
Are you just gonna explain? Are you gonna drag out this explanation the whole time I'm up?
Looking out, that's the sweat from my brow.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask Kavian just to make sure that Kavian's okay. I'm gonna go, hey, Kavian, 2 seconds. Are you okay without your brother?
Yeah, I'm fine. We're used to it every now and again. It's nothing new.
Oh, of course.
Time tend to drag each other apart very often, so we get used to it.
I see.
General question, because I missed two
It's okay.
things. Did we ever figure out anything more about the dream that Kavian had?
Oh, I forgot.
I
about
recall the
Okay.
dream that Kavian had. They kind of came back afterwards, but it was kind of resolved within the same session that like
So what's going on?
Philaria kind of went, oh yeah, it was a dream. Don't be an Egypt to Darcy's.
Okay.
Didn't Torment also have a dream later on?
True.
Did I have a dream?
No.
It was less of a dream and more of a nightmare because there was a rapier involved and it turned out not to be
No,
a dream.
I didn't have a dream. I got ambushed in my sleep.
Yeah.
My dream became a reality.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
I dreamed a dream of
Slowly but surely hoofing it to make it to Tanith.
Yep.
I walk up, just kind of quiet. Is your intention to just put the party all against me? Because I feel like if we're working together to try to get this person of interest, I feel like causing ruckus in a group doesn't help.
No. My intentions are to track down this target that I've been searching for well over a month at this point, and well, the opportunity presented itself. I noticed you, and well, I know you're after the same person, and well,
but revealing the bounty to my group, I mean, like, that just so uncool.
That's just
so uncool.
Well, I could argue the same about hiding your bounty from your friends, and she says that in a way of kind of questioning how true that term really is.
Listen, it's not the bounty is not your burden to bear. Also, you don't have the right to reveal or tell me who I reveal it to. It's my bounty.
That it is.
It's what I have to deal with.
That it is. However, there's a lot of people looking for you, and with where you guys are heading, they should know as quickly as possible, because the last thing that you need is for your group to get ambushed on behalf of your bounty without them knowing about it previously.
Ironic, given we're going to the border of Odelia
And
for me.
if
You're not here. You're not here.
and if I
I'm not his out of character.
and if I'm going to be helping you guys travel through Elabet and up into Ithaca, where there are more and more people looking for you, I don't want to be a part of the unknowing ambush.
Sidebar.
Okay.
Duly noted. Sidebar. What are your intentions when you meet up with this? I believe the name is Isabel. What are your intentions?
Well, the patron who hired me doesn't care whether this Isabel is killed or left alive. The only thing that matters is that I am able to bring proof of her downfall. They don't even care to have Isabel in person. All they care about is bringing about her removal from office, so to say.
Okay. How about this? Let's see if we can exchange a deal. I will reveal the intentions of the bounty, not going too deep because I want to keep my secret a secret, but I will inform of everybody of my bounty. In return, you can do whatever you want to Isabel. Give me 5-10 minutes with her. All I need is a bit of information. I don't care what happens afterwards. I don't care how much money you make. I don't care any of that. I just need 10 minutes with her alive.
Fair enough.
Okay. I hope. You know, all of you bounty hunters are always the same. You have this idea of black and white world of people who are good and people who are bad. And that's okay to look through, but I feel like you look at me and you see someone who is just all bad. You don't know the things that I've gone through. You don't know the situations I've been in that have been forced into to get me this bounty.
Well,
I think you should take some time to see the world has a little more color than the typical black and white good and evil.
well, Tormund.
I'm just going to walk back.
Okay.
So how sorry, I just wanted to know, like, in relation to us on the road,
Mhm.
obviously
At this
Hannon
point, you
and-
guys are not on a
Tormund were in the
main
front.
road. You guys are kind of cutting through these fields of crops, just kind of down these dirt paths, making your way towards the mountain. For
like,
context.
how close are we to each other?
You're all kind of in this group. Tormund is now kind of dropped back to kind of be in your group, as Tenneth is just a little bit ahead, still within earshot and very close in general, but not a part of any
we were kind of like
active
2 and 2.
conversation. Yeah, you
kind
guys
of assumed
were.
I'd try to get us to like 2 and 2, like with
Yeah.
like maybe a 6-foot difference, but I was kind of like looking forward and whispering.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you
Okay.
want to try to listen in, you can. Like
Well, I was just gonna see if, like, I overheard anything, like how loud you guys were
roll a
talking. But
perception
if you
check.
say you were whispering,
should I try a stealth check since I am trying to hide it.
Go for it.
Stealth
I
versus.
rolled a 2 with a +3.
Let's go. And my stealth 12 plus 4, 16.
I'm not gonna
hear
bother
it.
trying to listen in because, like, in my mind, if I know about the bounty, I've kind of learned everything that
Mhm.
I need to know that, like, well, they're not gonna try and kill me because, well, they're already looking out for themselves.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I walk away kind of just into the middle of the pack.
Darcy's, I don't mean to intrude. Have you ever fought before?
No, Hera, I have not fought. I have not at all. But I'm willing to do what I can to help should we see ourselves in a situation where we need to fight?
Okay.
I have a sword. I'm sorry, I have a shield.
A shield.
Not a sword. I have a
And
shield and I have a wand. Those are
um,
my two things.
can I offer you, and I'm gonna hold out um not the +1 dagger, but one of the daggers that we got off of the ambush, one that was previously embedded in my arm. Can I offer you, and I'm holding out this dagger with its little detailings on it, this, just in case the worst happens.
Very kind of you. Thank you.
I'm gonna remove that from my inventory 2 seconds.
I'll add it to mine. I just add like just a dagger.
Yeah, just a regular dagger.
Okay.
Baby's first weapon.
Is it okay? Is it the
What have you got? A knife! No!
uh, the black one or the green one that says +1? Just the black one,
The
right?
black one, yeah. The
Okay.
green one that says +1 was the one that I looted up. Well, I
Okay. Okay.
juggled it, bro. Yeah.
Gotcha. Thank you so much, Hera. It's very kind of you to share your tools like that. Thank you.
At this point, you guys have cleared all of the fields, and there's no more farmhouses or windmills or crops or anything like that. Just a little bit more of this kind of open savanna as the mountain range starts looming more and more as you guys walk closer. There's no more real obvious pathway at this point. You're just kind of traveling over the expansive, grassy kind of terrain. There's not really much getting in the way of your ability to travel. It's a pretty easy to traverse kind of landscape. But as you guys start to draw closer and closer, you can just start to see at the base of the mountain range what looks to be some kind of sign of life in the form of what appears to be these two wooden, shorter wooden towers and what looks to be a couple figures. At this point, you're way too far off to notice more than that.
Okay.
Is that the area? Is that where our point of interest is?
It appears to be. She turns back towards you guys. I'm not really sure what to expect here, but given that it is one of their outposts, and this is no mere regular group of bandits, I would just be ready for the worst.
I'd like to just nod to her and kind of go into a kind of stealthier position.
Okay.
Just kind of sneak alongside her.
Planet, may I ask?
Yeah.
What exactly are we up against? Because we are already 2 people down. But I don't mean any offense to any of you, but I will back out if this means I'll live and get to see my brother once more.
Well, like I said, I'm not entirely sure what all we'll be up against, but at the end of the day, I know for almost complete certain that my target is there. And, well, you guys want my help getting across Elabet and into Ithaca? This is something I've got to complete before that happens.
Alright, fine. You lead.
I think this is now the perfect time because when I look at Tanith, promise is a promise. Darcy's, you don't know this. We didn't really talk about it. And Kavian, I assume that you've already told your brother this. If not, you're more than welcome to. But the answer is true, and I reach into my backpack and I pull out. I pull out a wanted poster. The bounty is true. 5,000 on my name. I worked for a group in a time of desperate need to essentially stay alive. I did what I had to do to survive. And do I have regrets? No, I do not. For I think life's too short to have regrets in what you need to do to survive. I understand 5,000 is a lot of money. Honestly, I think it should be more for my bounty, but I'm little insulted by it. But regardless, I understand if you would want to take me in for the bounty. If you do, I have backup plans to escape. If I need to go my own way, I can go my own way. I've spent time by myself. I've spent time from group to group. I have no problems leaving this group and going to another. All I ask is, if you are going to try to kill me or turn me in, please let it be after this infiltration. I at least need to get some information.
I grab the wanted poster and I tear it in half and drop it to the ground.
Like to see the bits of the paper just going down. Firebolt. Just
Fireball or firebolt?
God, I don't have fireball, but that would be
Thank God,
hilarious.
because fireball
Alright,
is a 40-foot nuke.
Okay, let me just nuke this bit of paper. Yeah. No, firebolt. It's just a
Okay.
a little thing, and I'm just gonna. Yeah, go.
Oh, sorry. No, you finish.
No, you can go. Mine was a finish.
Okay. Torment, we have been working together now. We have been traveling together now for a bit of time. And from what I have seen of you and how you are with this group, with this party, I couldn't care less if there was a 10,000 piece. What is the currency? Gold piece. Gold piece bounty on you. I see you as not an enemy, as not a threat, as not a bad person. And so your secret is I'm not gonna say anything about it, and you have my word on that.
Those who would attempt to claim the 5,000 gold associated with your name, Tormin, are those I would consider enemies.
Mm-hmm.
There is not a deed among us that we can say that we haven't at the time done in desperation, whether that is for myself, whether that's for Cavian, or the absent Pipra, or Thaleri, or maybe even Darcy's, and that you've made yours known. It's honorable, and you have my deepest respect.
After you finish saying that, without looking behind her, Tanith is just going to kind of say aloud, "Remind me of someone I used to know." That's all she's going to say. After Hera finished.
To me or Hera?
After Hera finished speaking.
Well, like talking about me or talking about Hera?
About Hera.
Oh no. Oh no.
God, who is this person?
Oh no.
I look at the group and I'm like, You know, I have had countless of groups who have found out about my bounty and have tried to kill me. I don't know if you guys are just absolutely, truly good people or insane. Probably a little bit of both. Probably a little bit of both. You say that you don't judge a person by the past. I am afraid that what you're going to see me do in the future is going to make you change your mind, but I have my backups just in case. But promise is a promise, and I had to reveal it. So let's go find this person.
If you promised to reveal it and you did, it means you are a man of your word. And while for that, you have my respect.
I'd like to walk up to, I don't know how far away Torment is from me exactly, but I
200 feet.
Okay, I'd like
very close.
I'd like to to go up and just kind of, I know you like tower over me because you're all tall and I am short, but I like to just kind of walk over and kind of just give you a little hug, just a little hug. It's not, you're not reciprocating the hug, but I am giving you a hug.
Tormund puts one arm around and then one hand in his pocket on the potion of invisibility, just in case, because he doesn't fully trust.
I don't even know that you took it.
No. I'm holding it because I still don't. I'm still reserved. But yeah, kind of like a hug back.
Darcy loves Tormund. Sam hates Thomas.
Listen, if this talk would have went south, I was gonna dip. Second character made. All right. Well, who's ready to infiltrate a bandit hideout?
I'm ready to certainly try.
As you guys
I
say
want to
that,
hold my little dagger. Yeah.
as you guys
Oh,
are
God.
saying that, Tanith is going to turn and she's going to kind of quiet you down. And at this point, you can see that you're getting pretty close. And so, you guys all kind of quiet down, and you're kind of following as Tanith walks along. The grass kind of starts to form this very light kind of dirt path, like there was at least a couple people traveling through it. Some kind of activity over here, and there's no real way to be stealthy. It's an open field. There's only the occasional kind of savanna tree at this point, so there's not really much you can do there. You're just kind of walking up. You've noticed that the figures that you noticed from afar are not visible at this point, and as you get a little closer, you see this path kind of leads up to what looks to be a kind of cave in this cliffside of where the mountain range kind of starts. And it's this kind of dark kind of crevice where the caves or the rocks kind of curl in. You can't really see in there at all. You can just kind of make it out. Coming out from in front of it, you see the dirt path kind of scuttles off in either direction into these two kind of wooden watchtowers. They don't stretch very high, but they each have a ladder going up to them, and they've got these wooden kind of walls around the kind of platform where you might stand on it. Can't really make out much other than that. As you guys get closer and closer, eventually, once you reach a spot where you're on the road, you have on this path with the tree right to your right side, Candace is going to stop in her tracks, and she's going to kind of put her hand back to motion you guys all to stop in place. And she's going to pull the crossbow from off her back with her right hand. And as she does that, you hear a kind of what sounds almost like a whistle of some sort. You kind of hear that from a distance, and as you hear that, I need you all to roll initiative.
I got it.
Oh boy.
Right off like that.
Oh, that would be a 20.
Oh,
Mine-
that's a natural
Oh,
one.
oops, that's
Oh,
not the
no.
right one. Oh,
I got
no.
a 4.
Wait, I'm confused, you guys. Oh, here. Okay. 19.
Alright.
I feel like I'm always first.
That's probably
Just too
good.
quick.
It probably is a good thing, to be fair, yeah.
Ideally, you want to have your damage dealers first, and you want your support characters like your clerics and bards last.
Kavian, what did you roll?
24.
Okay. And Darcy's, what did you roll?
19.
19. Wow, you guys got some good rolls.
Yeah, it's because we're a good team.
We're a great team.
If you look
Not
at the
me.
stream, we've got a better way of signifying this now.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, look at the battle map. Oh, that's
Ooh.
beautiful.
I love it. I love it.
Beautiful.
I haven't been in a battle since the first episode.
My
I know.
first
I was gonna
battle.
say.
Oh, I'm all
I
tingly
think that I
inside.
have now been in the most battles of this group, which is...
And you were the first one to almost die.
I know, first one to almost die in most battles. Let's go. Hera is a curse.
The best curse.
All right.
Just out of curiosity, does that show up in your guys' log as well?
The rolls, no. If you're sending them to just self, then it doesn't show up in log.
No.
Tanith's roll?
Tanith's
one, yeah.
roll. Okay.
Tanith's
Oh,
roll
yeah,
showed
You
up,
guys
yeah.
do see?
Showed up,
Okay.
yeah.
Sweet. Just checking. So let me mark this down. You guys have a second to just kind of discuss.
I have a
All right.
4, by the way.
My staff's out. My staff's out, and I'm kind of...
I take my potion of invisibility and I get the hell out. Sorry, get the heck out. I apologize.
Oh, big stretch.
Oh,
Good
no.
stretch.
That was a
Okay.
really good stretch. That felt
So it looks like we got with 4 bogeys. 4 boogers.
Yeah,
Um,
as you hear the whistle, you guys look out and you see that on the towers, 2 of them were just kind of crouched down, waiting for you to get close enough. They've stood up, and they each have a longbow. You see another two who don't appear to be wielding any specific weapon. They do have slung over their back a sort of kind of short sword, almost appearing in a way. But if somebody wants to roll a investigation check, go for it.
I will give it a
How about
go.
we just have Tanith fight them all? Tanith seems heavily overpowered.
That would be an 8, so it's probably not that good.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what was investigation?
Investigation?
Oh, man, you don't want me
No.
to do it.
18 plus something,
Okay.
something.
So
20.
Tormund, you are
Mine was
able
10.
to determine, Tormund, that they are mages.
Oh,
That is
The
why
heck is a
they do
mage?
not.
Magic battle.
That is right. They do not have a weapon drawn.
well, that's not going to be fun. We're going to get fireballed twice.
So,
Oh, okay.
uh,
How many are there? How many bad guys are there right
you
now?
guys can see four
Four.
out here.
Okay.
Two with bows on the towers and 2 mages.
Okay.
And there are 5 of you guys. But, you know, Tanith probably counts as more than one. So, on that note, Kavian, you're up.
Do I have a clear sight of the guy in the tower to the left?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not gonna shoot yet, but I want to use ready action to shoot whenever I say I can shoot later on.
Okay.
So I just want to prepare my arrow and not let go yet. I want to wait for someone else to
Okay.
the first shot. So you'll see me point at him, but not let go
So you're going for the guy on the left?
in the tower.
Okay. That being the case, I'm going to help you out, and my create bonfire is going on that tower, like the whole thing.
Okay. All right.
Flame in the bonfire.
I like it.
Yeah. The whole tower is now ablaze, like.
Okay. And no movement for either of you guys?
I'm going to try and hug that tower that just went ablaze.
Oh, you're going up to it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically as far away from the party as I can get.
You'll get to it right about there.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot the guy just as the fireball hits the tower.
Okay.
That's when I let go of my arrow.
Go ahead and roll damage, or roll to hit.
Okay.
16 to hit.
That hits.
10 damage.
10 damage. Wow.
That's good.
Okay,
Cave-
that is...
Kavian's a boss.
All right.
Kavian is.
Sheesh.
So you
Let's go.
let the arrow fly, and this person has been completely distracted by the fact that the tower has been lit ablaze. And as they're kind of watching the fire grow on the tower and they see her approach, this arrow is going to strike them straight in the kind of upper chest. It's just going to pierce right kind of dead centered. It's going to be pretty deep as well. They're going to kind of wince in pain and take a second to regroup themselves, and they look like they're trying to make for the ladder or to just jump off if need be whenever it's their turn. But on that note, it is Darcy's turn. So to give you a little crash course on your turn, you have a main action, and you may have the ability to use a bonus action if your character has something that you're able to use it with. In terms of movement, you can move up to 30 feet during your turn, but no more, and you don't have to move.
One square is 5 feet. For
Yeah,
reference.
so if you're looking at the stream, there's this little grid pattern on the map,
Mm-hmm.
and each square is 5 feet.
Okay. Okay. Well,
Sam's first combat. Sam's first combat.
I'm so proud
Um,
of you.
question, Cody, are there any animals around?
No.
No. Well,
A random
I don't-
T-Rex runs through the battlefield.
Well, I have like a spell for animals, and I was like gonna try to help get an animal on our team to like help
Aw.
us, but we don't have any animals around. So
Any squirrels in the
If
tree?
anyone can whistle loud enough to get the horses, let's go.
Yeah, if only we brought the horses, they would have fought with us.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. Well then, can I just want to. I don't even know. I guess we'll. You said the guy on the left tower that's on fire.
Mhm.
by
He
by
got
Kavian?
hit real bad by Kavian's
He
arrow.
got hit real bad. All right.
He's hurting.
He's hurting.
Oh yeah.
All right, then can I start making my way towards the kind of like around that tree that we're kind of by right now, towards the person on the ground.
Towards the person next to the right tower, but not the one on it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, not the one on it.
You just want to make your way as far as you can?
Yes, but around the tree, like underneath the tree.
Okay, you'll get to about
like, kind
there.
of be stealthy.
Yeah, you'll get to about there. That's 30 feet.
Okay.
And that's it? Just gonna move? Okay. It'll go on to Tanith now. So, let's see.
Let's go, Tanith. Let's go.
Tanith, with the crossbow in hand, is going to move herself up to there, about 15 feet. She's going to take the crossbow. She's going to take aim at the mage next to the entrance of the cave. And just a minute. Didn't actually add it to her inventory. Every time. Okay.
Vibing to the music.
Mm-hmm.
Proper cat
It's
jam
good
go.
battle music.
And
I know the battle magic. I'm just good.
think so laggy. Because I have so many tabs open. Okay. That is
Typical.
a
Ooh, 12 tab.
okay. It is she's gonna pull out her crossbow and she's gonna take aim at the one at the very top. Scroll in, hope that doesn't mess anything up. And she lets the arrow fly. It is going to streak towards this mage, and it is going to hit him just in the kind of upper arm, not quite the shoulder, but higher than the elbow. It's just going to kind of hit them in that arm, in their left one, and it's going to kind of cause their arm to kind of fly back a little bit, as it's just kind of there now. The bolt is just kind of piercing and just kind of hanging there, chilling out. And it is, let's see, on damage here.
500 damage.
It's gonna do 8 points of damage.
Not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad.
Okay.
We'll take that.
And
Level 10 in party and level 2 did more damage.
Mm.
let me just look here for just a second.
I want to get into a mage battle.
Avada Kedavra!
See, my whole strategy
Okay.
for combat nowadays is just going to get as close as I can to the weakest enemy and just wild magic everything.
That is going to end
That
Tana's
is-
turn. So it is on to the bad guys. So, starting with the one on the tower on fire, he is now just in pain and scared of how this tower is on fire. He's going to try his best to jump off of the tower and stick the landing.
Oh, no.
And
In the blink of 12 seconds, he took an arrow to the knee and his entire platform caught on fire.
So
Is that also an attack of opportunity since he's moving out of my range?
I would say no, because
Attack
he's
of
all the
op-
way up on the
attack-
tower.
Attack
Okay.
of opportunity is within 5 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay,
I would
sorry.
say. So, believe it or not, despite how bad everything's gone up to this point, he's going to stick the landing. And after sticking that landing, he's going to kind of move himself up towards the wall, kind of back here, kind of in line with the mage up there. And as he does that, he's going to go for a range attack with his bow at Hera, who is now kind of in line with, upset that you burned his tower down.
Okay.
He's going to do a...
That tower was 3 days from retirement.
That is going to be a 12 to hit.
It doesn't hit.
Okay.
It would have hit before, but it doesn't now.
So he's going to shoot this arrow, and it's just going to go kind of whizzing past you. And he's gonna get this look of like he almost has this look as like he has already convinced himself he only missed because he got shot with an arrow already, and that's the only reason. Otherwise he would have hit it. And he's just kind of sitting there like, all right, okay, what the heck. So
what the heck?
That's gonna be him. Now the mage that's kind of sitting here towards the entrance is gonna take a little bit of a step forward right there, and note here. Okay. And he is going to direct his attention completely at Tanith. And he's going to whirl himself up a good old firebolt. And he is going to strike Tanith with this firebolt. And it is going to do, I will let you guys know. It's going to do one point of fire damage.
Yay! Oh!
It is going to do 1 point. So he casts this fireball up with his left hand, shoots it towards Tanith. She's not able to dodge it, but it just kind of singes a little bit of kind of the edges of her armor or something, but, you know, doesn't really do much. She just kind of brushes it off a little bit, and
authorizes the previous wound. There we go.
And that is all that mage is going to do. They're not going to move anymore. And then the other mage, kind of over to the side, is going to position themselves kind of up here in line with the other one, just on the other side of that tree. And this one is going to notice Hera over by the tower that's on fire over there. Notice Hera, but decide not to strike because they couldn't reach. And instead, they're going to take aim at Tanith instead. And when they look at Tanith, they are going to kind of take their right palm. They're going to lift it up and kind of point it towards Tanith. And as this happens, you can see this small kind of ball of white kind of start to grow bigger and bigger into this ball of kind of bluish white. And eventually it releases, and you see this just ray of this kind of cold frost type magic just kind of leave the palm towards Tanith, and it is
did a Kamehameha wave.
It is
Goku.
Goku.
Would Goku be a mage?
Goku would definitely be a monk. I'm seeing monk Goku or fighter Goku.
Monk and fighter are similar.
They are maybe multi-classes.
It is going to end up hitting Tanith, and I guess let's see. It is it's going to do one point of it is going to do 1 point of cold damage.
Tanith.
However,
shrugs off the element.
Tanith's speed will be reduced by 10 until the end of her next turn.
Okay.
So that is going to be that person's turn. And finally, the archer on the second tower.
I'm just going to look at that archer go, you see that? See that fire?
The archer on the second tower is going to notice Darcy's trying to make her way under, or kind of on the bottom side of the tree and kind of towards the tower. They're going to take aim with their longbow, and they are going to... they're going to roll... Does a 14 hit on Darcy's? What is your AC armor class?
11.
That is gonna hit.
Your armor class is 11?
So
okay,
did you equip your armor?
Oh, your
I
shield.
don't know what that means.
Go to your
didn't tell me any stuff.
It's okay. So if you go to your inventory
and go to equipment, you need to equip your armor.
If you have your armor and your shield, you should be able to get a little bit more than 11, because 11 sounds like you're not wearing anything.
Oh, okay. So I put my shield and my leather on,
Yes.
and
What's your
now
armor
it's at
class?
14.
It still hits.
It
still
just
hits, but you're
hits.
slightly
That is
better,
better,
okay.
but it just hits.
Darcy's runs in the battle. in just a shirt and jeans, and it's like, oh crap, and just puts everything on. Still gets hit.
Okay, so it is gonna hit, and it is going to do.
Not a lot.
It is gonna do. Is gonna do 4 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
So I do 4 and then do damage?
Yep. And it should take it
Okay.
down by 4. Okay.
Yeah.
And they're not going to move or anything. They're just going to stay kind of right there. And that is going to end the bad guy's turn. And now Tormund.
Oh god, it's my turn.
Let's go, Tormund.
What
Let's
do
go.
I do?
Let's go, Tormund.
What do I do? I have limited slots. I'm going to run up to get within 60 feet of Mage Bro Central to the cave entrance.
You're going to get as far as you can with 30?
As far as I can get to where I can get within 60 feet. Am I within 60 feet, actually?
5, 10, 20. You are about 45 to 50 feet away.
Okay, actually, I will stand still.
Okay.
Because I'm not trying to get close. I want to look at the mage, and I'm
Okay.
going to go, hey! If your brain was dynamite, there wouldn't be enough to blow your hat off.
Okay.
And cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay. That's a dex save or a
That's a wisdom save.
throw. Okay.
A wisdom save.
Damn.
Okay.
Wow.
A 2.
Ah, that's 1d4 damage.
Okay.
And the damage is... It's a 1, but with Vicious Mockery, how does Vicious Mockery work? They take 1 point of damage, but they have disadvantage on their next attack roll.
Okay.
Oh.
Sounds good.
And then I look over at Darcy's.
Okay.
Actually no, I look over at Tanith.
Okay.
Whatever.
And I say, you're awkward, but in a cute way, like an elevator ride, but with puppies. And I cast Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. What exactly is that inspiration gonna do on
Add
the
a d6 to any attack roll, any
D6? Okay.
any ability check,
Got it.
anything.
Sweet. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
That will be the end of my turn.
Are you reading off different things that are like for Vicious Mockery and Bardic Inspiration, different things you found online?
All right, who's next in the order?
I had a feeling you found like a website that had a bunch of.
I'm definitely not looking at a website called 100 Best Insults Good Roast, and I'm also not looking at 74 Funny Compliments.
All right, there you go.
I love it.
You know, I'm here for it. Okay.
I don't have those tabs saved in my Chrome either.
Back up to Cave-In.
All right. I'll go 20 feet to my left.
Okay.
And the same guy I shot at earlier, I'll take another shot at him with my longbow.
Okay.
12?
Just hits.
Oh.
Okay.
Do some damage, baby.
He's
Do
gonna
some
die.
damage.
Oh.
It came out.
Wait, I thought it was
Came out.
9 and then upside down. 10 damage again.
There we go.
Cavian, the hard hitter. Let's go.
He's at -8 health. How you want to do this?
nice.
Hey!
Hey, I'll just put it clean into his between his eyes, just a
Okay.
direct hit in the center.
All right. The arrow goes whizzing by Hera, and you kind of look over and you just see it just kind of, and he just falls backwards. He just
Let's
falls
go.
on back. I don't,
Nice
have,
hit, Cavian.
I don't have a good way to
Cavian
signify
is-
him being dead. I'll just make him smaller.
Could you just delete them?
I mean, I could, but then you guys don't know where their bodies are if you want to like loot them.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay.
He died and he shrunk twice his size.
Okay. Is that gonna be your turn, Cavian?
Yeah.
Okay. Hera, it is on to you.
All righty.
Tower's still
So,
ablaze, by the way.
Tower's
Use
still
Avada-
ablaze.
Use Avada Kedavra.
I'm going to. So I am going to. I'm going to see the mage that. Well, the mage tried to look at me and then went, nah, didn't they? So I'm gonna look at the mage that's like right up the top of the map,
Okay.
the one that slowed down Tannis.
Yeah.
and I'm gonna staff down. One hand starts conjuring these 3 magic missiles, and all 3 of them are going straight to the mage at the top.
Okay, and this is the one by the entrance or the other one?
The one by the entrance.
Okay.
Hang on, let me magic missile. So it hits because magic missile, and that is going to be
all 3 of them towards that one?
All 3 of them towards that one. That's going to be a 4, a 5, and a 3 to damage them.
I thought magic missile was 1d4.
It's 1d4
each missile.
for each missile, and I have 3.
But you rolled a 5.
Yeah, so it's 1d4 plus 1.
Oh, plus 1.
4, 5, and what?
4, 5, and 3.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, okay. All right, so as the first missile hits, it's going to hit their left arm. It's going to stagger them back. The next is going to hit their right.
Okay.
And then as they're kind of staggered back, one of them straight at the chest.
Okay. And they are going to fall flat on their back, out of commission.
Let's go.
All right. Are you going to move any?
Mark that. Yes, I am. I am going to move as far as I can in the direction of the first guy to die, the one that was on the tower.
Okay.
Just as far away from the rest of the party as I can get again. Oh, I have to thingy my wild magic as well.
Yep. Roll a d20.
Wild magic. Oh, it was nearly a 20.
Ooh.
It's a 19.
Okay. You're good to go then.
Okay. No wild magic for us today.
Oh.
All right. And on that note, it'll be back to Darcy's.
Okay. I'd like to move as close as I can, like as far as I can towards the last like ground dwelling person. How like
you'll
how
get
far
up
away
to
from
there,
am I?
and you'll be about 30 feet away from him.
Okay. I can throw my dagger, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'd like to throw my dagger as hard as I can at the person.
Okay. Yeah. If you do, if you know how to roll its hit, right? The number that says +3 on your hit / DC next to the dagger. You hover over the +3, it gives you an option to click it.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see a +3 by my dagger.
Shall I screenshot it for you and send it, or because I have an identical dagger?
Have you equipped the dagger?
Yeah, I equipped it. I checked
so,
the box.
Okay.
Under actions, under attack, you'll have on the far left dagger.
I see it.
Then
now.
you'll have
I
range. Now click the hit button.
Okay.
And then if it hits, you click the damage button right next to it.
It was 14.
Okay. That is going to hit.
That is
so
good.
now roll the one for damage just to the right.
There we go.
3.
3 damage. Okay.
First attack. Let's go.
First damage dealt.
First damage.
Ever.
Right.
Darcy's.
Darcy's is never.
First ever.
Never ever.
That is going
Chuck any
to.
daggers.
That's going to give it back to Kenneth.
A knife.
A knife.
All right. Let's see here. Kenneth is going to, after shooting the crossbow bolt, not wanting to load it again in combat, slings it back over her back. She's going to pull the one of her good daggers out of kind of the strap on her thigh that's kind of got it holstered. She's going to pull that out, and she's going to get a little closer. She'll get to her max movement on this turn, which is only 20. She's going to get pretty close to the mage, and she's going to throw this dagger towards this mage, and it is.
Come on, Kenneth.
It's.
Do it, Kenneth.
It would be a miracle if it didn't hit, honestly. 13. Okay, that is just gonna hit, and so this dagger leaves her hand and just straight towards, just kind of making the rotation straight towards this bandit, and it is going to strike this bandit kind of in the. I guess let me see how much damage it ends up doing. Okay, it is going to strike this bandit in the kind of abdomen, and it is going to it's going to strike pretty hard. From a distance, all you can really notice is the actual handle, because it cut pretty deep. So it was a pretty good throw, and that person is not in the best of shape. So put him there. Okay, sweet. And that is going to end her turn. That is all she's going to do, which means it goes to the bad guys. So that mage, in response to what had just happened there, is going to attempt to get a little bit of distance. 5, 10.
Run away.
Get back out here to the kind of the base of the tower over there. As they do that, they're going to take aim at Tanith, and again, they're going to actually this time they are going to go ahead and try to cast Frostbite on Tanith. So let me just do a classic
classic roll
Constitution saving throw here. Oh, Tanith is gonna fail that, and as this mage kind of makes this hand motion, this kind of upward opening the palm, just kind of like mimicking somebody getting kind of engulfed in something. And as that happens, this kind of cold frost type of magic kind of swoops up around Tanith, and as that happens, she is going to take 5 points of cold damage and has disadvantage on the next attack turn. So there, and that is going to be all for that specific mage, which means the archer up on the tower is now going to take aim yet again at Darcy's, who's the closest target, and they going to roll only an 8, so it's not going to hit. They take aim with their bow, and they let the arrow fly, and it comes whizzing towards Darcy's, but you kind of glance over and you notice it as it's coming, so you kind of do a little kind of leap out of the way, and the arrow just kind of sticks into the ground, into the dirt, just kind of sticking up. You kind of glance up at the archer, who has this kind of surprised look that they missed. They were just a little overconfident, and that is going to give it back to Tormund.
All right.
Let's go, Tormund. Let's go.
Gonna run diagonally my 30 feet.
Diagonally towards Tanith?
Yeah, toward like trying to split between Tanith and Darcy's.
Okay. You get to about there.
How far am I away from the people?
From the mage, you're about 45 to 50 feet from, both of them.
All right. I'm going to join in on the fun. I'm going to try and throw my dagger.
Okay. All right.
Let's give it a try. That is a +4, 14.
Okay. Which one is that to?
Let's go for the mage.
Okay. That is going to hit.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go, Tormund.
A D4
Go
plus 2.
Tormund.
Ha! That's 4 points of damage.
Okay. So as you let this dagger fly, and it kind of splits between Tanith and Darcy's, they both kind of notice it, just kind of from their vision, just towards this mage, not expecting a hit, and they both kind of get this surprised look when it strikes this mage, kind of in the upper torso kind of regions, and it doesn't stick in very far, but it was enough to do a little bit of damage, and this person kind of stumbles back a little bit and kind of gets this this mix of anger and also fear in their expression.
Okay, I'm also going to look over to Darcy's.
Okay.
And I'm going to say, what's a good one?
Oh no. Oh no.
Whenever
Oh, no.
when I first saw you, I fell in love. Well, not love, but you smell nice. And get a bardic
Probably the
inspiration.
berries.
It's the berries, yes.
It's the berries. It's
Okay.
and that is a bardic inspiration. So you
Oh my God.
basically any roll that involves a D20 except for a saving throw, you can add a D6 to it.
Ooh.
We'll tell you how to do
I
that
don't
when
know
it
how
comes
to
to
do
it.
that, but
We'll-
okay.
we'll tell you, don't worry.
Thanks.
Or I can just roll one real quick for you whenever you want it, and I'll just let you know. Whatever works. Okay. That's the end of your turn, Tormund?
Yeah, that would be the end.
Sweet.
That's all I can do.
Back to Kavian. You are so far away from anybody.
You're just
I
left
bet he
behind.
would still reach with the longbow though.
Oh yeah, I can go even further behind.
Longbow has like what 300 feet of range or something.
You would have to move a little bit so
Yeah,
that
I'll
you
go
didn't hit
4 tiles
Darcy's.
up.
4
I'll
tiles
go
up.
4 tiles up.
Okay. You are.
And then I shoot at the guy in the tower,
Okay.
all the way to the right.
Okay. Roll.
Hit another 10, please.
Nat 20. Let's see.
Oh!
Nope.
Oh
No,
my
it's a
God.
nope. That's what I'm hoping for. I got a 13.
It
Oh,
was
dang
a 13.
it.
Yep.
13.
That is just gonna hit. Go for it.
6 damage.
6 damage. All right.
Not as good, but
Yeah,
Dum
all
dum.
right. So you let this arrow go, and like I picture both Tanith and Darcy's kind of noticing Tormund's dagger, and they're kind of surprised by it hitting, and then they notice an arrow from like double the distance behind just whizzing up and striking the guy on the tower. It's gonna hit him kind of in the side, kind of in the front, but towards the side, not quite the abdomen. And then they're gonna kind of turn their attention from Tormund over to Kavian, who now has all the attention. Tormund's just gonna be kind of like, well, mine was cool too. And I just kind of picture something like that.
I threw a dagger.
Hey, Norman, it was a good hit. You did well.
And that is going to hit. And you notice that it stuck pretty good in the side, and it definitely this person definitely felt that one. Definitely felt that one. But is that everything on your turn?
yeah.
Okay, back to Hera.
All right. So the two guys there are still alive. Am I able to get within 60 feet of both of them without being like within like 10 or so feet of the rest of the party?
So you get about there. That would be, well, without being in 10 feet, probably be there.
All right, that's where I'm going. If anything, I'm going high so that I'm closer to Tanith.
Okay, you'll still be a good like 50 to 60 feet away from the
fine.
enemies.
That's perfect. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so you'll get up to here on your full range.
Perfectly fine by me. All right, I'm there. 50 to 60 feet, you say?
Yep.
And that 60 feet includes the tower?
Yeah, I'll give you that. Sure.
Cool. That's going to be a create bonfire, and the tower is now on fire.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
That tower's
It's
on fire
almost
as well.
fire.
Thinking we needed
Hera's a
another fire.
pyromaniac.
All right. Sweet.
That's a cantrip, so I don't have to roll my wild magic.
Okay. Sweet. And that is your whole turn?
Yeah, that'll be my whole turn. I can't do much else.
Back to Darcy's.
Okay. I don't ever know what to do, honestly. So I have a spell
Okay.
that I can bless 3 creatures of my choice within range of 30 feet. And it's whenever they make an attack or a saving throw, they can roll a d4 and add the number
Okay.
to the attack or the save. So I'd like to cast that. I'm within 30 feet of...
You are within 30 feet of Tormund and Tanith, but not any of the other party members.
Unless
Okay.
you ran backwards.
say, can I move towards them
Yes, you just want to
so
try
that
to
I can
get.
be
Okay.
within 30 feet of all of them, and then I'm
5.
going to cast that.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be like 20 feet of movement, and you can cast it on all of them.
Very important question now then is, does that blessing also affect my wild magic rolls?
I would say no.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So that is. I take it your whole turn.
Yes.
All right.
I don't have my
Oh.
dagger anymore.
Oh my god, we blessed.
It's in the person.
In which case, it is back to Tanith, who is going to. Let's see.
I'm also gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see.
Darcy's armor class is 14, right?
I
in
believe
case.
that's what it was.
Okay, just in case they got attacked.
Okay. Well. All right. She's gonna move about 20 feet up to there and take out the other dagger and go for the mage again, but has to roll with disadvantage. So, oh boy. Hope I don't get a 1.
Get a 1. Get a 1.
What?
First one's a natural 20.
Oh no!
Thank God. That was disadvantage, so that's a waste.
Yep. Let's see what the second one is.
Another natural
Nat
20.
20s?
It's being very laggy for me, so.
Oh no.
The rolling thing on it is really. That's why I stopped doing it, because it was very laggy for me too.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Well. Okay. And. It is gonna be a 7, which isn't gonna hit. Okay.
Oh no.
Man. All right. So
That
she
20 went to waste.
she throws the dagger and still kind of recovering from all the frost damage and whatnot. Kind of blurred vision a little bit. Misses the dagger and it's just gonna kind of into the dirt a little bit behind the mage. And now she is without her main daggers on her, as they were both kind of thrown and just placed wherever they wound up. Okay, and that'll do it. That'll do it for her turn. So it'll be on to the bad guys. So mage right here is going to step away from the tower now that it is ablaze. Just gonna kind of move up a little further away. And as they do that, they are going to. Oh, let's see. They're going to take aim at Darcy, or not Darcy's, Tanith yet again, just because she's the closest. And again, with the kind of palm raising up, and you see the white and then blue kind of energy kind of swirl up as this cold energy is kind of released from the palm. And it is going to hit. And it does. It's going to hit Tanith square on for 2 points of frost damage. They're not getting very good damage rolls. However, Tanith's speed is yet again reduced by 10 till the end of the next turn. So,
Tanith!
That is going
to together.
In that guy's turn, which puts it onto the one on the tower, who is, like the one before, going to try to jump off the tower now that it's ablaze. And that is going to be a 2. So as they go to jump off the tower, they're gonna land very awkwardly, and you guys kind of and you see the ankle kind of twist in a bad way. Like they roll the ankle real bad, and they just kind of collapse down to the ground, where they're kind of sitting on their butt now because the pain in the ankle right there. And they are even going to take, just from that bad fall, they are going to take 3 points of damage. All right. I got our music paused on me. I hate
3 points on the ankle. That's like broken. That's a
Yeah,
broken
it
fibula.
It is a bad. It's a bad
That
one.
ankle is vaporized.
And after they fall and take that damage, they're gonna muster up what they have left within them to draw their bow back and just easiest target going right for Tanith.
Oh,
It
Oh,
is.
no. Earth
It
Tanith.
Oh man.
It is going to be. It is not going to hit. So the arrow just kind of whizzes by to the right. It ends up sticking itself right into the tree right next to Hera, right into the bark. You just see the arrow kind of land there, and they just got this scared look on their face at this point, which moves it back to Tormund.
Oh God, this is. How bad does Tanith look right now?
Tanith
Got more words of encouragement.
Tanith has still got some fight left in her, but is not as good as she was after the assassin fight, for sure. Still got some fight left in her.
All right.
What do I do? Oh, actually, no, that wouldn't even really help.
I can take care of Tanith.
Me too,
Can I-
at
can-
risk, but
Can I get to these people?
You can get to just skip the tile beneath Tanith. You can get to that one, like right in line with Tanith, which will be well in range of anything, basically.
Except for a melee attack.
Yeah, except for melee.
I'm so slow. I'm gonna dash up, pull the rapier out, to try to get into range of the ranger, so I can try to distract the ranger, so Tanith isn't getting literally double struck by both of these people.
be careful, Tormund.
Okay, so you are right there next to him at the base of the tower with your rapier drawn.
Okay.
Hey, look at me, big boy. Or is it a girl?
Hey there,
I'm so sorry.
big person.
Hello, big person.
Okay. Will that be it?
Yeah, I don't want to use any more bardic inspiration right now.
Okay. Back to
That'll be
Kavian.
it. I'll be right back.
Can I can shoot him from here, right? Without
You
hitting
can you have a clear sight at the mage from where you stand, but Tormund's in the way of the one on the ground.
Okay, I'll take the mage then.
Okay.
Let's go, Kavian. Let's go. Let's go, Kavian.
12?
12 is
Oh.
just gonna hit.
Ooh. That is gonna be 12 damage this time.
How do you want to do this?
Hey.
Hey.
Right, this time I'll just go clean in the center of the chest, directly at the heart, just
Okay.
as center and
All
perfect as
right.
you get.
Another arrow. You guys in the party see another arrow that just whizzes from seemingly impossibly far away and just straight into the chest. This mage who is on their feet now just kind of flies a couple feet back and just lands straight on the back, just out of commission. Make him smaller, and that leaves only the one on the ground next to Tormund. It is going to be Hera's turn.
All right. There's no spell that's not in range of, right? They're still within that 60 feet if I got the tower.
Yeah.
Cool. I am going to go as far as I can just towards them and kind of avoiding the 30 foot around Darcy's.
Okay, so you can get to here. You don't want to be within 30 feet of Darcy's?
I don't want to be within 30 feet of Darcy's, but Tanith is okay.
So I'd say you'd have to go. There's no way to avoid it from where you were. You can't get out of 30
I'll go
feet.
as far as I can then, just towards the baddie.
You'll make it to right about there. Clear sight of everyone.
Perfectly fine by me. Okay. Baddie is going to be firebolted.
Okay.
That's going to be a 14 to hit.
That is going to hit.
All right, and it is going to do 8 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
I would like, since that's a cantrip, I don't need to roll my wild magic, which is good. I just wanted to make sure. On my staff, it's gonna there's just gonna be this firebolt, and I'm gonna point it directly forward. Just a laser
Mhm.
of white hot fire straight at their armor, sets it ablaze.
Okay. And as that armor gets set ablaze, you can see them kind of trying to pat themselves out, but after a little bit, they just kind of fall limp and they were already kind of on the ground on the bed. They're just going to fall the rest of the way back, right in front of Tormund, who was fully ready to fight, but now everyone out there is dead. So
I would like to imagine that like part of the firebolt like hit my shoulder, and so like my shoulder is slightly
yeah.
on fire. I'm just like
You get to do this in a cool way if you want. You get to just go like that.
No. I go like this. Oh, what the? Oh my!
All right. At that point, there are no more. Of these bandits within the vicinity, on the outside of the cave here.
Excellent.
Which means you guys are no longer in
Yay.
combat for the time being.
That being said, I would like to go and see about looting the mage that I killed that's in front of the cave.
Okay.
I'll leave that bandit right in front of Tormund to Tormund.
Okay. You're gonna go there. What
I like
I'll
are
to-
take the first guy I shot.
you're gonna go for the arrows you shot?
Yeah, I'll loot the guy that I shot first. Yeah, that guy.
I like to go pick up mine and Tanith's daggers and
Okay.
then catch up with Tanith and see
Okay.
how they're doing.
All right. I believe there will be one on that guy. Well, here, you'll go get the dagger from that one. She'll go get the dagger from that one. All right. And so,
Do I have to investigation for my guy, or
go ahead and roll an investigation check.
I want to roll one for mine as well.
that's a 12?
Okay.
19.
All right. So,
Good rolls.
Hera, as you're checking the bandit mage there that you had that had met an untimely fate in front of the cave, you find that in the pockets there is 8 silver pieces.
Excellent.
There is they have a rapier of their own. They never ended up using it, but this is something you didn't notice at first with the mage, as it was kind of slung around the backside rather than kind of on the hip, kind of hidden from view a little bit. And it's very similar to the ones that were used to attack you guys on the road. Almost identical. They appear to have come from the same place, and
Okay.
you get the impression that they're this group's kind of base weapon, base rapier kind of a thing. You find a small black medallion in a kind of a T shape, but where the sides of the T come out, they kind of get a little wider at the ends, so it kind of curls up into the kind of vertical part of the T. The edges of it are kind of curved a little, and it is black with a silver skull at the kind of intersection of the T, so where all of the kind of points come together. There's just a silver skull on it, and you find that amongst their belongings, that is everything they have, other than the short sword on the back, which doesn't appear to be anything fancy at all.
Well, I'm going to loot the silver. I'm going to leave the rapier since I already have one.
Okay.
And I'm going to invest. Well, can I have a little look to see if that little medallion is enchanted in any way? Because that's a different one than we've seen before.
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
Arcana check coming right up. Arcana, and I actually do have, so it's 21 plus proficiency, which is going to be a 23.
Okay. You are aware that it is completely unenchanted. There are no magical properties.
I'm very sure of that.
It strikes you, if anything, very similar to their kind of calling card in a way. A
Alright, I'm gonna
pattern that
take
you're picking up on amongst various
I'd like
groups.
to take it if that's okay.
Okay, yeah, you can take it.
I'm going to.
Okay, and with Tormund, you were searching this one at the base of the tower, and you rolled really good, whatever it was, if I'm not mistaken. On that one, are going to find very much the same. However, instead of one of their kind of signature rapiers. He's just got a pretty standard longbow. Nothing crazy about it. He's got 8 silver pieces on him. He's got another one of those black medallions that I just described, kind of in the pockets. The black T-shape with a silver skull at the intersection. And that is all you find on that one.
That was for me?
Yep, that was for you, guy.
Okay.
Darcy's, at this point, you have found Tanith's dagger, and you're just kind of meeting up with Tanith to give it back, as she's got the other one.
I wanted to see how hurt she is and stuff. See if she's okay.
Go ahead and roll a medicine check.
20.
Natural 20?
No, 15 plus 5.
Okay. Well, she is... You can tell that she's taken a little bit of a beating, but she definitely could still go on just fine. Even despite being down a fair bit of health points.
Is it clear to me that she is the most damaged one out of all of us?
Yes.
Could I have a cure wounds spell? Can I use that on her? Oh, no.
Cody?
What's
Cody?
that? What
Can I
happened?
use my cure?
Yeah, I said yeah. It must not have come out.
Okay.
I thought it. I
Okay.
said yeah, but
Okay.
I was too
Well,
quiet.
then I'd like to do that then.
Okay.
For her.
So you'll kind of reach out as you hand the dagger back to her, and your hands kind of touch. I picture it would probably be right about then. You just kind of cast it as that happens.
It was a 9.
A 9. Wow. Okay.
Nice
Yeah.
work. Let's go, Darcy's.
Line, which is you can tell it's gonna help her feel quite a bit better than she was at that point, and she's just gonna kind of offer up a quick thanks and take her daggers and kind of slide them back into their holsters and kind of look around to where everyone else is before kind of heading towards the center and just kind of waiting for everyone to kind of regroup as you guys prep to kind of head on in. So, Kavian, as you're taking your arrows from the first guy that you shot, on that one, you'll find just a standard longbow, nothing too fancy. You'll find 8 silver pieces, and again, another one of the black medallions in a T-shape with a silver skull intersection.
Okay. Can I take his arrows if he has any left?
He has 3 arrows left.
Yeah, and I'll take the one out of his forehead if it doesn't break.
Go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check.
Good luck with this one.
That's an 8.
It's gonna break.
Oh, womp womp.
I'll take the 3 arrows.
All right, there you go.
It was a good run with that arrow.
Oh, no.
All right. On that note, that is everyone looted except for the... Oh, wait, yeah, even the mage up there. Okay. So, are you all regrouping next to where there is?
Yep.
Okay. Sweet. So I will move you guys all kind of in tow there. And is there anything else you guys would like to say or do before Tanith leads you on in?
I'm just going to quickly tap my staff and extinguish the bonfires that I've created.
Okay.
Can I ready my bow? Be ready to shoot?
And indeed.
I think it would be wise if we try to go in stealthily first and see if we can get a lay of the land before we just go in all arrows ablazing.
Oh, I was wondering if it's possible to in the most non-gross way possible. I was wondering if it's possible for me to soak my berries in the invisibility potion, for us to use to sneak in. Is that something that we can do?
You know, it's very creative, so I'll let you roll a medicine check, and that'll be you trying to do it, and that'll determine if it'll...
7.
A 7. Okay, so you Well, you're gonna offer this proposition up, and you're gonna want to try it. You're gonna offer this idea, and everyone's gonna kind of look at each other and just they don't know. They kind of shrug it off and they're like, oh, we could try. So then you go to get the invisibility potion, and it's not there.
Oh, it must have fallen out when we were sneaking through the field. That's probably on me. I'm sorry, guys. It was a good idea and thought.
It's fine.
Oh, well.
Invisibility is cheating anyways. It's best to
It's
just
all
play it naturally.
it's all good. It probably, if you put berries in a potion, it probably takes like a couple hours to let them soak and all of that, Probably would have taken some time. But let's just try to do a standard stealth in.
Okay. So on that note, everybody roll a stealth check.
Anyone got passed without a trace? That'd be nice right now.
Oh,
Natural
I
20
rolled
on
a
the stealth check.
Oh, natural
17.
20. I
25.
rolled 19. Dang, we rolled really well.
You're
Hold on.
sneaky.
Tanith has advantage, so hold on.
It would be very funny if Tanith rolled the worst.
Yeah.
I mean, without the bonuses, yes. But the bonuses help a lot. Okay. So.
21.
Sneaky bunch
All
of
right. So
people.
it is.
I think an average of over 20.
Yeah, we're an average of over 20, and I got a nat 20.
Yeah, there. Okay. Wow. Yeah, okay. That'll
Wasn't expecting that.
that'll do it.
There
Okay.
are mouses more conspicuous than us right now.
All right. So, as you guys slowly start to kind of tiptoe your way in, trying not to be noticed at any point, you can see a room open up ahead of you guys. And in this room, you notice from at your entrance to the cave here, a couple tables out in the open with some various things of food and drink on them. You see a little smithing area up in the kind of top left part of the map. See a little campfire with some chairs next to it. You see a little hunting area kind of off to the right a little bit. You can see that where there's different meat and pelts and whatnot. You see a couple people. You see one bandit that is towards the smithing area. Looks to be more of a melee fighter. Same with the one kind of over at the kind of hunting area. And Tanith is going to motion back to you guys that there is another one right around the corner to the right. But beyond that, you can't see anything else in that corner. At this point,
any of them?
They have not noticed you at this point.
Do any of them look like the person we're trying to look for?
No.
What directions are they all facing at the moment?
They are occupied in what they're doing at their various kind of stations, if you will. The one at the smith is kind of working at the smith's table. The one at the kind of hunter area is carrying some pelts. And then the one over to the right, you guys can't see, but Tanith can just notice that there's a figure there.
And so the guy at the smith table, there is a fire already there, right?
There is.
Interesting.
So like talking in person, but whispering in game. Like, okay, we can either go for another round of combat with these people, or we could try to see if we can sneak by.
Hey, Torment.
Yes.
If I make a fire by the smith guy, do you think that the rest will notice and, well, be distracted enough to let us pass?
I feel like if a random thing... Well, he is near the smith. Let's say if the forge maybe catches on fire and catches some things on fire, they might all go over there to try to put out the flames.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
I think that might be good. What does everyone else think?
After watching Hera's pyro powers in the last battle, I put all my trust in her abilities.
Okay.
She can do anything.
What do you think, Kavian? Do you think that's a good idea?
I haven't got any better plan myself, so
Tanith is
Make
gonna
something
gonna
up.
kind of turn to you guys, and it's up to you guys. But whatever you do, be ready, as surely this isn't all of them.
All right, my staff's all ready. I'm ready with my staff, and I would like
Just let's
to.
all lurk in the shadows and just let Hera, you know,
Okay.
do
Got
her
my
thing.
dagger.
All right. Staff out, and as stealthily as I possibly can, I begin to cast the bonfire, and I'm not going to cast it on the person. I'm not going to try and damage this
Mhm.
person. I'm going to cast bonfire in a way that makes it look like it's burst from the forge, and
Okay.
I'm going to try and catch as much of the furniture in that area on fire as possible.
Roll a normal d20.
Normal d20 coming up.
Nat
That would
20,
be.
nat 20.
Or can I actually, since I have blessing,
You can use bless.
Okay, cool. What dice is that I roll for that?
Was it what was it for bless?
It was a D4.
It's a D4.
Okay, a d4. So that would be a plus a 3 to that.
What's the
So
total?
that would be an
11.
11.
Okay. So as you watch the flame kind of whooshes out from the forge, and it catches the boxes just underneath on fire. This little wheelbarrow type contraption catches on fire. Over here, some of the other stuff starts to kind of light ablaze as well, and this chair that was right next to the smithing area, all of that lights ablaze. And as that happens, you see the guy kind of standing next to this table kind of gets startled and takes a step back, and everyone else can kind of hear this happen. So the one that's kind of over at the hunting area is going to kind of glance over in that direction. I need to continue the music because it paused. Going to glance over that direction and start to make his way over there, as well as this one down here. And this one over here is just going to kind of take a look off into the distance. Go ahead and roll another stealth check for me.
All of
if
us?
you remain hidden. Yep.
Prage.
no.
Oh. I don't-
21.
Okay.
3.
Oh.
So it's kind of stuck on my screen between a 1 and a 19, and I'm really scared. It's
That's
not
two
actually
for us.
We call that cocked. It's got to be rerolled.
Okay.
I mean, it showed up here though.
another
Oh,
stealth
it
then.
showed up as a 1.
As
It did
Oh,
give us
yeah.
it. Okay. So
You can use either of those, then it's fine.
since the first one showed up, we'll use that one.
Okay.
Okay.
It showed up as a 1?
11. It was a 1 plus 1, so it got 2, but natural 1.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay, so let me roll for 10. Well, I'm not going to do that one because it's so laggy. It's going to be a 22 and a 16. Okay, so 22. The first one up in the hunter area is not going to notice you guys. But this one, the kind of one that was closest, is going to catch a glimpse of Hera, which is going to catch their attention. They're going to look over, and they are going to see your group. But they aren't aware of Tanith kind of being in this little pocket right here.
Okay.
So they're going to be maybe up here. And they're going to see the rest of you guys as you guys are kind of down here. You guys kind of lock eye contact. And as you lock eye contact, this person here, this bandit, is going to call out to the others, or just call out in general in the room as a kind of like just a hey, and that catches everyone's attention again away from the fire. They glance over and they see you guys, and I need you to roll initiative.
Is it
Dang
possible
it.
for me? Is it possible for me really quickly to go, hey, someone get some water. I'm with you guys, and I hold up the amulet that I took earlier? Is it possible?
Roll a deception check with disadvantage.
Okay. Disadvantage, but I have
Disadvantage.
proficiency. Okay.
Okay.
2 seconds. So that is what is that? Plus say that would be a 22 there because I have proficiency and another deception. That would be a 12.
Okay. He's gonna kind of pause and give you this confused look, and as he's doing that, let's see.
Oh wait, no, so 12. No, That would be 14 plus 2, so 16, sorry.
Okay. All right, you know what? As he does that, rolled a natural one. So he's gonna see that he's gonna get this confused look, and as you say, like, get some water, he's gonna kind of snap into kind of like a almost panic mode of like, right, and he's like looking around for some water, and he kind of runs back over into this direction, and as he does that, he's gonna call out to the other one. He's gonna say, what are you doing? We need to get some water. Look at the fire over there. It's gonna engulf this whole place. And the other one was like, is gonna respond, who are you talking to over there? And he's gonna kind of make his way.
Question.
Yeah.
Question. These guys don the same color of like the rapier and the dagger and all of the
these
like, they're the same colors, right?
You are aware that these are the Erncurio bandits.
Okay.
Some of them, and the same ones that attacked you guys on the roads, all that kind of stuff.
So I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna while they're doing that, I see what Hera's doing. I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. I put the medallion around my neck.
Mm-hmm.
I already have the rapier with the same color pattern.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you're good.
And I walk up and I go, and because you're saying, who are you talking to? I'm gonna walk up and be like, there's no time right now. We need to get this fire out. And I try to make it look like, you can clearly see the medallion and the colors, and I'm, yeah.
Okay. And he's just gonna kind of be a little flustered by his, and he's just gonna be like, okay, yeah, and he runs back over into this area. At this point, this guy's kind of come up here. They're trying to do what they can to move some of the furniture away and away from the fire and whatnot. And these guys
I want to really stealthily expand the bonfire.
Okay.
Okay, it's just gonna catch to the nearby furniture.
All right, they're all distracted, so I'm not gonna have you roll for that.
Okay.
And it's gonna kind of catch more on fire. They're gonna kind of step back and wonder what to do there.
Where do you keep your water?
We don't have any water in here. I don't.
Why are you stumbling with your words right now? There is a fire in the room.
And this one's just gonna run past all you guys and just leave. And you assume they're just looking for water outside or something, but they left. They just couldn't handle it. And the other one's we got some ale, but I don't know that's gonna help.
Okay, start with the ale. Put the ale on the fire. We're gonna continue on. We're gonna find something to smother this fire out. Okay?
If there's no water in here, get out. You'll get suffocated by the smoke. Go!
He's gonna run up to the table, grab a bunch of the ale bottles, and kind of hand them to the others, and they're just gonna start trying to like toss.
All right. I turn around after I say that. I just kind of like do a gesture of like go.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just like pointing to the door. If there's no water, you're gonna get suffocated in here. Go.
Before you even say go, and like while this is happening, you guys notice after a second that Tanith is completely gone. Tanith has like made her way all the way up at that point, and you guys, Kavian starts to follow, and Darcy starts in. Like you guys see her, but like she was quick, and she kind of got out of there real quick ahead of you guys. So
I make sure everyone else goes. I'll be the last one.
Okay.
To leave, and I'll just be like, keep putting the ale on. We will be right back. We need to find some large blanket or so to cover the fire. Okay. Keep going.
They're not even acknowledging you. They hear you, but they're just so focused on the fire. So you guys are gonna get. You guys are gonna get up there, and as you kind of enter this tunnel here.
Spell slot saved. Let's go.
I need you guys to roll another stealth check.
Another stealth check.
Yeah.
Hey, worst comes to worst, we can just pull that bit again.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, that will be a 16, a +1, so 17.
That's a 10 for me.
I got a 26.
Oh, nice.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Let's go.
That'll make up for my 10. Well, my 6 + 4.
And my 9.
Ugh. And my axe.
Okay.
Shut
so
up.
as you guys enter the next area, let me do a little bit right here. Do this and this. Okay. And as you guys enter the next area, you see a much different sight. You see a bunch of beds, kind of like a sleeping area, and you see a little bit of the rooms exposed. You can see one person off in the distance, kind of on the other side of the beds and whatnot. That's all you can really make out at this point. There's a kind of bookshelf bunch of various things. You're not quite sure what to make of it. It looks almost like it might be almost like an alchemy kind of area. And you see this central kind of rock pillar kind of supporting the opening of this cavern. And as you guys kind of turn that corner and this room becomes exposed, this person on the other side of the beds is going to notice Tormund, Hera, and Darcy's, but they do not see Tanith and Kavian, who are kind of they've kind of made their way on the other side of this bed almost, and they are out of sight right now. And when they notice you guys, they kind of lock eyes. They're not going to say anything yet. They just kind of lock eyes with Hera.
Okay, I've still got my medallion like right there, ready to go, and I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna show it, like not say anything, just like kind of acknowledge them in a very non-threatening way. Just go.
Roll a deception check.
Oh, again? Okay.
No
Right.
disadvantage.
Could I give advantage by
At disadvantage?
No disadvantage.
Can I help and give Hera advantage and just like hold up as well and just say
yes.
There's a fire back that way. Do you have anything that we could that we could smother it out with?
Okay, so if that's advantage, then that will be since I have proficiency, 15.
Okay, so this person is going to see the medallions and is going to kind of make his way closer to kind of study them a little further. As this happens, as he's kind of making his way closer, Tanith is going to kind of make her way up and around, kind of through the bedding area and sleeping area.
I want to follow her.
Okay, Kavian's going to follow, both unseen at this point. And he's going to kind of study the medallions, and then kind of it hits him in his brain, kind of what you're talking about with the fire that's going on and what have you. And he's gonna kind of look at you guys and be like, "There's no water here. Come on, let's go help." And he's gonna kind of motion for you guys to go. And as he does that, you hear somebody call out from across the room, "What's going on?" And this guy's gonna kind of shout back, "Fire!" And the person that called out from afar is not gonna make themselves known or anything. They're just gonna call back out, "What'd you do that for?" And they just kind of go back to continue, and like they're just not even bothered by that. And so this person's gonna motion for you guys, like he's kind of motioning you guys to go, and he's gonna follow you guys back into that room. That's what he's doing right now, like waiting for you guys to kind of head in that direction.
Cool. Do we go? Do we go?
As we like turn and he's like in front, I'm just gonna grab his shoulder and I'm gonna cast Charm Person.
Okay. That's a saving throw, correct?
That is, oh god, this is where it gets. This is where we separate the children from the adults.
And do we just stab him if this doesn't work?
Well, we could. It's a Charm Person. It's not with disadvantage because we're technically not a threat.
True.
And it's a Wisdom saving throw.
It was a natural 20 on his save.
That's gonna be so high.
He is going to feel you kind of put your hand on him, and he's going to kind of brush your hand off and just kind of look at you like, "What are you doing?" And then after that, he gets a closer look. And when he gets a closer look at you specifically, Tormund, from you putting your hand on him, he kind of studies you for a second. And then it hits him. He backs up a little bit. And
right when he backs up, I grab the rapier, I stab.
Okay.
I start stabbing.
Roll an attack.
I start stabbing.
And then I start blasting.
That is oh god. Oh no, I'm sweating. That is a dirty 20.
That is gonna hit.
Okay.
That is gonna hit. Roll damage.
I don't think I'm gonna do enough to kill it.
I would.
That is 9 points of damage. Is that enough to kill him? Maybe he was like
I would like
child?
to follow this up as well, if that's okay. I want to follow this up, and I'm going to use my dagger and just in the back.
Okay, give me 1 second.
And it's the poison one, if that's okay.
I just want to charm somebody. I haven't been able to yet.
We were going so well. That was going so well.
I'm a deceptive bard. I want to charm
Whoa.
someone.
They haven't noticed it yet. We could just.
So, go ahead and roll your attack,
Yeah.
Hera. If you
Yeah.
said you're going to use your
Okay.
dagger.
Yep, I'm going to roll my attack. That's going to be a 14 to hit.
Okay, that is going to hit.
Okay, and it's going to do 4. It's going to do 4 plus
1.
So it's going to do 4 piercing damage and 2 poison damage.
4
Is it-
piercing. Okay, so Tormund, you did 9, correct?
Yep, 9.
Uh,
So 13. That's 15 points of damage.
Okay.
Is that enough?
So as you go to
enough?
as this person was going to kind of turn, and it looked like they were going to call something out, the rapier is gonna kind of go through their abdomen. You're gonna get a good stab in there, and then Hera's gonna kind of come up and stab. Are you going for more of a stab or a slash, Hera?
It's a slash, just as clean as I can make
Okay.
it, so that they cannot yell.
They're not gonna die, so it's not gonna.
Can I stab
So-
him too?
You
I have a dagger.
Yeah, you do.
You know
Can I
what?
stab him too?
You know what? Go for it.
Let's go.
You know what?
Poor
Are
guy.
you gonna be your
Okay,
first
okay.
kill? Is this gonna be your
We are
first kill?
We are Julius Caesaring this person.
It was an 8.
I'm writing that.
Okay, it's not gonna hit, unfortunately. So Tormund gets a stab, and then Hera gets a slash that kind of goes across the upper torso. It was kind of aiming for the neck, but he kind of moved back just in time, and it's just a good slash across the upper torso. Darcy's goes for it, but kind of stumbles and misses a little bit, and this person who is in a lot of pain now is going to kind of stumble down, but they're going to manage to call out. And the one word that they shout across the room is Resleeki, and at that you hear metal. You hear a kind of clang, and around the corner over here you can kind of see another figure making themselves known. You hear the distant sound of barking as well, and at that point I need all of you guys to I need you 3 at the very least to roll initiative, and
Initiative
Kavian,
coming.
make another stealth check.
That's a
Tanith is as
15.
well.
Be honest with me. How much health does he have?
I
Left,
got a 6.
Yes.
Another natural 20. So
he'll probably die on the next hit.
Okay.
I'm so mad.
If Darcy's would have hit, it probably would have killed him.
Oh no.
Okay, so only you 3 roll initiative, as Tanith and Kavian rolled good enough to remain hidden. And what Tanith is doing at this point, as now that this guy has been distracted, the other one down here on the bottom side of the rock, they are going to, I assume you're just following Tanith, Kavian?
Yeah.
Okay. She's going to make her way kind of up to this area. It's a bunch of bookshelves, kind of almost like a library-esque type of area. There's a bunch of like journals and books and what have you. Kind of strange for a bandit kind of place. You kind of think to yourself a little bit. There's a little bit of a study over there, a little bit of a desk, but you guys are kind of clear of this person now. And
Am I able to see Tanith running?
You guys were able to notice Tanith and Kavian kind of not being seen and just kind of moving on to the next part. You can't see them anymore because of this rock pillar that's in the way. And on that note, what did you 3 roll for initiative?
22.
I rolled a 6.
Okay.
It's okay. Clerics are good to be in the back of the fight.
Hera, what did you roll?
A 15.
15.
Ideally, that would have been higher, but I am not disappointed with that.
Okay.
Dang it. We were so close.
Cody,
Sorry,
can you throw another listening part? Oh, wait a minute. I'm in it. Never mind. Never mind.
That technically would have been Darcy's first ever kill. I wanted to see how Darcy's would have dealt with killing someone.
I think that's why I didn't hit. I didn't hit because I was like, I'm too nervous. I was like, I can't do it.
Okay.
I can't perform under pressure.
All right. So after that fiasco, you guys kind of got the jump on that guy. It is Tormund. It is your go.
I'm going for another stab.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Put that battle music on. I need inspiration.
Yep. Let me put you guys
go.
in the right squares.
Battle music. Let's go.
So yeah, I'm gonna walk up to the 5 feet.
Okay.
Like to get within range.
Okay.
Yeah, just a quick up, and I'm gonna just stab again. Oh my god, double 19s. That is a 19 plus 4, so it's a lot.
Okay.
Uh,
Roll
and
damage.
the damage is 8.
Okay.
8 points of damage.
How do you want to do this? They had 5. That's what they had.
As he screams it out, I just kind of want to stab in the
Okay.
mouth. I'm not going to go into detail because of wholesomeness, but
All right.
Want to shut him up.
He has been shut
now.
up. He has been done.
But
dealt with.
sadly, too late.
He's been shutted up.
Okay.
Well,
And
the gig is up.
are you gonna move any beyond that?
Can the other guy see me yet?
Yes, he sees all of you guys.
Dang it.
Yo.
I'm gonna move into the bed range, maybe like behind the green bed, and try to hide and get some cover. Maybe get like half cover or something like that. Just kind of like, block myself. Like no, on the bed end, like the pillow end.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and just kind of like I'm just kind of like ducking down to give myself some cover in case he like throws something at me.
Okay. Sounds good.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, on to Hera.
All right. I'm going forward, just directly into it and towards the like mage-looking guy, as far as I can, because I am conscious that I'm right beside Darcy's and about to risk wild magic.
Okay, you are about halfway between the two of them. You're a little closer to the bandit than you are to Darcy's. Darcy's is just out of range. I'm
happy enough with that. So this is going to be magic missile.
Okay.
Directly at the one guy that I can see.
All 3 of them?
That would be exactly. That would be 5 points, 2 points, and 5 points.
Ooh.
So that's 12 points.
That's some good damage.
So that's another 3 just directly onto my staff, and rather than doing something flashy, this is just directly forward, and all 3 of them.
Okay, they're gonna strike 2 of them kind of towards the shoulders, and then one of them a little lower in the chest, and they're just kind of hit, and he's gonna kind of stumble back, and then the other one, and then in the center, and he kind of leans down just a little bit as he kind of absorbs these blows, and you can tell they did a good bit of damage, but he kind of straightens himself back up, and he's getting prepped, and kind of has this angry look on his face. You get the idea that this guy is what's that?
That's a natural 20 on wild magic.
Oh, all right. So for context, it's not wild magic, as it's a custom thing that a custom subclass I made that I just dubbed chaos magic. It's very similar, but on the chart, if you roll a natural 20, you get to choose any of the effects from the chart.
I don't know anything about this.
2 seconds while I do this.
It's a lot like wild magic in the fact that if you roll a natural 1 after casting a level 1 or higher spell, you are subject to whatever effect on the chart you roll, but if it's a 20, you get to choose any of the possible effects.
What about in between?
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens if it's
so it's either a critical. So there are good things and bad things that can happen.
It'll be good or it'll be bad, or just nothing extra will happen.
Okay, up to 3 creatures you choose. So I'm going. Is it possible for on effect number 13? That I can choose the same creature 3 times, or is that not possible?
Let me take a look.
I know.
This is going to wipe somebody, but
effect number 13. That reminds me.
Effect number 13 is up to 3 creatures you choose.
It can be one person. It can be
3 times 1 person.
Yes.
That is going to be 12d10 lightning damage.
That is indeed.
I am about to just Palpatine this guy for 79 points of damage, if that's okay.
Yeah. How would you like to do this?
The man doesn't exist anymore.
He had 18 health, and
now he has none.
So I am just going to do, from my fingertips, as I feel this utter surge of energy go through me, fingers forward. Unlimited power, and I'm just going to channel all of that energy directly forward into this beam of utter chaos, magic, and lightning that just utterly turns him to ash.
Is it just like in Star Wars with Palpatine that when you do that, the bass boosted meme sound goes off too?
It's unbelievable. Okay.
That is. I am very.
You guys,
I am very scared of Hera.
That's why I move away from people.
I need Hera, I need you to roll an intimidation check on that.
Okay, intimidation.
No, you don't even need to. I'm intimidated. I don't think I have ever seen a level 2 character dish out 79 points of damage in one turn.
You better hope you don't roll a 13 after getting a 1 on the chart.
Yeah, no, that would be
terrifying.
Be bad. So it says up to, so I can still choose the targets, but
if it's a 20, if you roll a 1 and you get the 13, it'll be 3 random.
Okay,
people,
okay.
But they don't all get the 79 because that was all concentrated.
Yeah, that was a concentrated.
I guess we could try and hide now. No one knows we're here.
Well,
I mean, after that sound, I think everyone knows.
That's not entirely true. You're still in combat. At this point, after that person gets absolutely and
nuked.
Completely obliterated, nuked in every sense of the word.
Honestly, don't even shrink it. There's nothing to search. It's everything's ash. Put it off the board.
Kavian, as you're following Tanith, and you guys are still out of view of the group, you guys are going to see a figure step from this room, and this figure is going to be appearing to be a very well-equipped woman that is, you get the sense that this is probably some kind of high up person, kind of leader of the group, and she's got this kind of angry look on her, and she kind of steps out. She's really well armored, well equipped, and she turns her attention directly to the two of you. So now, Kavian, go ahead and roll initiative. Same for Tanith.
17.
Okay. Natural 20 on Tanith.
Jesus Christ on the bike.
That's horrifying.
Cody, you need to tweak your homebrew a little bit, I think.
No, that was like quite specifically by request.
I'm very scared about what Hera will be like at level 20.
Oh, I can't scale that. That can't be scaled.
Yeah, it's not scaled.
It's also got like an equal chance of.
So if that were to happen, if Fia were to have rolled a natural 1 and then rolled a 13 on the chart, that would have done 3 random targets in range. And then if they're so it doesn't like stack. It was only because it was a 20 that she got to choose all 3 on that one target.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just still in shock right now.
Well, that guy is too.
Oh, shut up.
No, he's
quite
an
literally in shock. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, I love Hera.
Yeah, we're gonna get you when you get to 9th level magic. We're getting you power word kill, aka the Avada Kedavra spell.
Nobody tell Torben that's not one that's canon or
No.
friendly.
You don't have power word kill. Oh.
Okay.
I was so looking forward to it.
So, after you guys have rolled initiative and whatnot, put in there. Okay, so as this woman, this kind of leader, you get the idea of, kind of steps out of the room. She's going to turn her attention directly towards Tanith, and as that happens, Tanith is going to kind of lunge towards this woman and go to make an attack with, she's going to kind of pull her rapier out and go to kind of, as she pulls it out, slash across this bandit, kind of leader, we'll just call her for now. And it is going to do, to hit. Let's see, roll the laggy die. It is not going to hit. So she goes to kind of slice across, and the leader kind of steps back and kind of dodges it ever so slightly, and just narrowly kind of getting out of the way just in time. And as just a second.
Uh-oh, the DM's thinking.
Okay. That is...
What are you thinking?
Thinking too hard.
Too much think.
That's gonna be Tama's turn. Okay. And so Kavian, it is on to you. You can see both of them. They're not in the way of each other.
Okay. I'll go one tile up.
Okay.
And can I shoot him from there?
Kind of using the bookcase as almost a cover in a way.
Yeah.
Okay. You can indeed.
Okay. I have so high rolls today. 22.
Okay, that is going to hit.
That's a 5.
A 5 on the damage.
Yeah.
All right. So you let this arrow go, and it's going to kind of go just between the wall and Tanith, and it's going to strike this this bandit leader, and it's going to kind of strike and kind of do a little bit of piercing into the shoulder before it kind of falls back out and kind of lands on the ground. And like you know that you kind of got a hit. It didn't just hit armor, but it wasn't anything that did a whole lot whatsoever. And that is going to give it to said person, who is going to she's going to pull out off of her right side. The two of you are going to see she pulls out this cutlass, and as she does this, just a second. Okay, as she pulls out this cutlass, you notice that it's got it's a very fine looking weapon. It's got a black handle. It's got kind of a bright silver blade, very kind of pristine and well kept. It's got intricate red wavy designs kind of going down the blade of it. And you get the idea. This is a weapon that both was very expensive and also is pretty good at dealing damage. She's going to take this cutlass out, and she's going to make a slash at Tanith, and it is going to be... It is not going to hit, so she's going to go to kind of slash at Tanith. Tanith is going to kind of jump back a little bit and just kind of avoid that slash towards the abdomen, and kind of sense that coming, jumps back, kind of avoids it, and then the bandit leader person is going to, upon missing that one, pull a dagger from the right side and go to make a second attack using their multi-attack towards Tanith again. This one's going to be more of a stab, and it is as well not going to hit. So she goes to stab. Tanith is going to kind of go to the side a little bit, just kind of avoiding that stab. And at that point, it is going to it's going to end her turn. After missing both of those, so they're kind of in this stalemate almost, and that is going to after this guy makes his presence known to Hera and to all three of you guys. You can see this one who has kind of made himself known from around the corner, although Kavian and Tanith, you do not see that one. So you guys are going to see him kind of coming around the corner, and at that point, it is Hera's turn.
Can I just, without, even taking an action here, am I allowed to just, passively intimidate this guy by, my fingers still smoking and the pile of ash on the floor? Is that something I can do?
Roll an intimidation check.
Okay.
Natural 20.
That is a natural 20!
Oh my god, it is! He's gonna just gonna slowly walk back, be like, I didn't see anything.
Okay, he's gonna see that smoldering pile of ash and kind of see your hands, your fingers kind of almost letting off a little bit of steam, and he's gonna kind of get wide-eyed for a second, and then he's gonna turn and he's just gonna book it down this kind of hallway there, and you can't really see too much inside of there, but he's
Okay.
just gonna kind of book himself into that area, and
Alright.
Oh shoot, that's where he's gonna get a gun that does 73 points of
Oh
damage.
no.
and
So for the rest of my turn, I'm going to walk as far as I'm gonna run as far as I can, like in the direction of the guy I just smoked with divine rage, and try and get as far as I can away from everyone else.
are which way in relation to the stone pillar in the middle? To the top or the bottom?
Upwards if I can.
Okay, so you'll get to about there. And so you'll still be right next to it. You're not going to fully see Tanith or Kaven. You're not going to see them at all, actually. Of fighting that. But you can kind of hear the sounds of kind of combat in the distance.
All right. And as my action then, unless that intimidation was my action.
I'll go ahead and say that intimidation was your action. And it will leave you right there. That's going to give it to the general bad guys. So, as this is happening, give me 2 seconds. Switch the scene so I don't scuff anything.
Oh, he's planning something.
Mhm.
There's an evil plan coming.
Oh, yes, there is.
Found a new game to play with your dice while you're waiting for your combat turn. You start at a D4 and you go up each dice and you try to roll the highest number on each dice. So you keep rolling a D4 until you hit a 4. Then you roll a D6. If you don't roll a 6, you start back from the beginning, and you have to hit it first time on each. I got to a D10.
Oh, nice work.
So as you kind of finish your turn, you guys are going to notice, and Darcy's especially, you're going to notice that after the one had called out that specific word in which he did, the other group has rejoined and made their way into this room.
Oh no, Darcy's is in trouble.
No. Darcy's,
you gotta run.
They've made their way into this room, and that'll be their entire turn for the 3 of them. As that happens, Hera, you're gonna see a wolf come prancing around the corner. You're just gonna see one as it kind of make, and he's got an angry look, kind of snarling, growling, like definitely gonna try to make an attack of some sort.
Okay.
But they just kind of turn the corner, and that's gonna give it to Darcy's.
Okay.
Good luck, Darcy's.
Darcy's about to take 72 points of damage.
Okay. No. It's okay. How? Okay. How far away is the wolf?
The wolf is quite a ways away. 15, 20.
Is it possible for me to get within 30 feet of the wolf?
Yes, it is about 55 feet away. So you could close about half that distance.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
I know what you're trying to do.
And about how big is the wolf?
It is, I mean, compared to you, big, because wolves
Everything
are it's not a mere dog. Wolves are fairly sized. It's not like a dire wolf by any means, but it is.
Like, would you say it's like a medium-sized wolf?
I would say it's your standard average size wolf.
Well, I don't know what the standard average sized wolf would be considered, Cody.
Let me see if I can pull up an image for you.
We can just say it's like a medium-sized wolf.
That's what I just said. It's a medium, normal, average-sized wolf.
Okay, medium. Okay, medium. Okay, so I'd like to get within 30 feet of the wolf.
Are you saying medium in terms of like D&D standards of like creature size?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, give me just a second. Yep. Medium.
Yeah, medium. Okay, so I'd like to get within 30 feet of the wolf. And I have a cantrip. It's called Allegiance. I can recruit a medium animal. I have to make physical contact with it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Am I gonna be able to? And I can't get within physical contact of it, can I?
Not on this turn.
No,
you can't.
It's too far away. Okay. Well, then I'd like to just get as close to it as I can.
Okay. So you will get 5, 10. I'll say you can just make your way around Tormund. 20. So you'll get out. You'll get to about here because the beds they are kind of obstacles in the way, but that'll be your quickest path, is kind of cutting through them a little bit. So you're now on the other side of Tormund, which puts Tormund as the closest one to the baddies who have
thanks. Appreciate
returned.
it.
You're bigger than me.
And on that note, that's all your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna call that my turn.
Okay. So upon that, it's going to give it back to Tanith, who is going to kind of step back a little bit, kind of readied and just kind of trying to get the bandit leader kind of out into the open. And as she kind of steps back a couple squares, she's going to take one of her throwing daggers, not her main daggers, and she's going to throw it towards the bandit leader in an attempt to hit, and that is going to be something that is not going to hit. So she's going to take this throwing dagger, kind of throw it, and the bandit leader is just going to kind of move to the side. Is going to just keep flying back into that room, kind of stick itself somewhere over yonder, and at that point, yeah, that's gonna do it for Tana's turn. She's gonna kind of take survey of the room at the end of her turn. She's gonna look over towards Kavian, kind of realize that where you are, and notice that there's not really anything else in the surroundings, and that is going to give the turn to Kavian.
All right. Yeah, I'll just take another shot at him.
Okay.
Let's see. High rolls again. 26.
That is gonna hit.
And damage is always
5
low. That's a
damage.
5. Yeah.
5 damage. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so similar to before, you let this arrow fly. This time it's going to kind of hit in the lower side. It's going to kind of stick in there for a second, and she's just going to kind of shrug it off and uses her elbow, the same hand that she's got the dagger in, because she's got both of her weapons in her hand. She's going to take the elbow and just kind of chop down at it, which is going to have the arrow just kind of fall back out. It wasn't very deep in, and now there are kind of 2 arrows at her feet. Are you going to move at all?
I'm going to go 1 tile up.
Okay.
Into the corner.
If you go 1 tile up directly, there will be a bookshelf blocking your line of sight.
Oh, okay. I'll rather go to, is it 2 tiles? Yeah, 2 tiles to the left.
Okay. So do that. You'll be up against that one. And that is all for your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. That is going to give it to the leader, who is going to step out into the open and try to re-engage with Tanith. She's going to take her cutlass, and she's going to go for another strike, kind of slashing to the side. It is going to be one that does not hit. So she's going to strike again. Tanith's going to kind of quickly dodge out of the way. She's very agile and able to kind of avoid it. And the dagger comes back for another hit as well. And it is going to be something that doesn't hit either. So Tanith just dodging all of these, just kind of waiting for the right opportunity to kind of make something happen. And upon missing both of those, it will be the end of this person's turn, which will give it to Hera.
Okay.
Did we skip my turn?
Oh, you know what? You are before... I forgot to write it on this next note. You are before that leader, so go ahead and do yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, I had a turn skip too. I just was like quiet about it.
You were just
Yeah, I
too
was sitting
scared.
here-
You were too scared from what Hera just did. You missed a turn.
Is that what it is?
How far can I run away?
How far can you run away? In what direction?
How far can I run
In
away?
which yeah, very important. In which direction?
Yeah, let me
considering
run
what
away
I
towards the
just did.
3 people that want to touch my butt. No,
In a friendly manner.
because technically I can't see the wolf, right?
You cannot see Yeah, you cannot see the wolf quite yet. It's almost in the
so
range.
the only danger is those 3 people. So I'm gonna run away.
As far as you can.
How far can I?
Without a dash, 10, 30. You'll get to about here. And at this point, you'll see the wolf.
Okay, I'm gonna move after Darcy. I'm gonna be like, no, you're the one closest to those people. I'm gonna see the wolf, and I'm gonna be like, oh, sugar. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna look at it and be like, did you pee on the bed? That's a bad boy. That is a bad boy. And I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery.
Oh my god.
I don't want to use spell slots. I have one more. Wisdom save for the wolf.
Okay. Give me a second.
Make this wolf mad.
I'll make him sad that he peed on the.
He's a bad boy.
How dare he pee on my new silk sheets?
Wolf rolled a 16.
Dang it! Okay, nothing happens.
All right. The wolf is just going to kind of glance over at you, just growling and kind of angry, getting ready to kind of planning what they might do.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I must have pissed on the bed. I'm so sorry. No, you go back. You're okay. You're okay.
Must have been me.
Oops.
All right. Is that your turn then?
That's all I can do.
Okay. That's going to give it to Hera.
Okay. Am I capable of... Wait a minute. No, actually, I've got a better idea. I don't need to use another spell slot and risk doing that. I'm going to stay where I am, roughly where I am.
Okay.
And I'm going to magic, and it's going to be a bonfire, cantrip level, across the entrance where the wolves are about to come in, and where I saw the guy that I intimidated back off to.
Okay.
So it's going to be across there, and it's going to be under the feet of the wolf that's there for 1d8 damage.
Okay. If I'm not mistaken, it's a saving throw on if
It
you
is.
cast
There
it.
is a Dex 12.
12 is what they have to. Okay. That is a dirty 20. So
Okay, so they get out.
the wolf is gonna kind of. I would say with the dirty 20, the wolf is gonna kind of see the flames happening, and the wolf is going to step in front of where the line is, and be on your side of it. And as that happens, you kind of, you can start to see the other two back there, but they're not even gonna. They're definitely thinking twice because of the fire. But is that your turn, or are you gonna move at all?
I'm thinking, and I do want to move. I want to move into the alcove that the guy that I evaporated was previously in.
Okay. Just as far as you can, or
As far as I can, yes.
Okay.
Just so that I am out of
So this is
potential wild magic range.
This is
Just directly
your
down,
best
if that's
bet.
okay.
Directly down. Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
So now at this point, you can see Kavian up there with the bow. You can see Tanith fighting this figure with the very intricate, very expensive-looking cutlass and well-geared, well-armored. Kind of get the impression that it might be the leader. You can see the wolf, or the wolves up to the left. You can see Tormund, and Darcy's is kind of amongst the beds. You're not really too sure, but you got a good view of kind of everything from here. And on that note, it will go to the bad guys, the basic bad guys. So the first one up here, one of the kind of more melee-oriented dudes, is going to try to make his way into the bed area. So he's going to make his way up to here, looking to try and engage Darcy's, who is amongst the beds. And
We can't hear you, Cody.
I said, give me one moment.
Oh, okay.
But Cody, we can't hear you.
Okay,
Gosh.
so
Also,
as he kind of gets within range right there, he pulls out a rapier, much like the other ones, same ones as the tag, the Aaron rapiers. He's going to pull it out, and he's going to kind of have it ready, both hands on it, looking to make an attack when he is within range. On the next one, or the next two rather, they are both going to 10. They're both going to make their way down here. kind of on the other side of the beds, and the one in front appears to be another one of the kind of mages that you guys encountered just on the outside, and this one is going to, well, let's see. Tormund, roll a stealth check. See who rolled higher.
Go. Natural 19 plus 4.
Okay. He's not going to see Tormund. It doesn't have a good line at Darcy, so he's not going to make an attack on this turn. They're just going to move up to there and kind of further themselves into the situation. That is going to mean it's Darcy's turn.
Okay. I can't see the grid very well. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Can I get, because I can move what you said, 30 feet?
30 feet, yep.
So I think does that put me like right in front of the wolf?
You will get within 5 feet of the wolf. You'll get right in front of it.
All right, so is it possible for me to go to the space next to the wolf?
To the
Not
side
next
of it?
to it, I'm
your
sorry,
animal spell, don't you?
like diagonally to it. It's like the one that's kitty corner to the bed.
That one right
That
there?
one.
That is possible, yes.
Okay, can I go there? And am I able to touch the wolf?
You're gonna do the animal, aren't you?
You can get close enough that you can touch the wolf. However,
Okay,
the wolf is very, very much upset and angry and growling and snarling at you and stuff. And if you reach out,
no wolf.
if you reach out, he's gonna snap at your hand. So if you reach out, I'll need you to make a sleight of hand check if you're gonna try to cast this.
Okay. Am I gonna lose my hand?
Do it. What's the worst that
got
can
this
happen?
time.
If you get a bad
can
roll,
lose my
you'll take
hand.
damage.
Do it.
You've got this, Sam. I believe in you.
Do it in. You're cool. Do it in.
Believe
You're cool.
myself. Okay, I'm gonna roll the sleight of hand.
Okay.
Peer pressure. Peer pressure.
No.
Oh no!
Oh no!
What
Why
was
did
it?
you do that? It
wanted
was
to
so.
be cool.
Ugh.
Oh no.
That was a 4, chat.
Natural 3 plus 1. All right. So as you go to reach out towards this wolf, and you're trying to make contact so you can cast a spell to make the wolf kind of your friend, the wolf is going to snap at your hand, and he's going to get a good bite kind of on your wrist. And as he does that, and he's kind of got a grip on it for a little bit, you eventually manage to wiggle your hand free. However, you are going to take. You're going to take 6 points of piercing damage.
Would they be allowed to cast a spell while they have their hand?
What I was just about to ask.
Yeah.
Because I'm technically touching the wolf, like the wolf is biting my hand.
I would say I'll allow it.
Okay. So taking one for the team. Getting my hand bit.
You've got this, Sam.
I'd like to cast Allegiance, which just makes this animal on our side now. It's no longer our enemy. It is on our side, and we can use the wolf as one of us now.
All right.
Okay. Is that like a save, or does it automatically happen?
The wolf is the wolf for the rest of this combat is going to act in kind of favor of Darcy's generally.
All right.
Cool. All right, and I have a wound now, so
Oh no.
I guess I'll just.
You have
I
the
don't know.
damage added correctly? Or correct?
Yeah, I added it. I'm not looking too hot, guys.
Narcissus, are you okay?
No, I'm not.
Oh no. Okay, I have 2 spell slots left. I mean, if I go over there, there could be a chance that while I heal them, but at the same time,
Isn't good.
okay, sorry, whose turn is it?
It will be so now that you've done that, Wolf will just act on your turn in general. Since that turn was used to kind of recruit it, it's not going to do anything on this turn. The other 2 wolves are just going to kind of be pacing that line of fire and just kind of waiting and watching, but they're not bold enough to try and get over it. And that, give it back to Tanith. So,
It's a concentration spell that lasts up to a minute, so it can last 10 rounds of combat.
there you go. Tanith is going to sheath rapier that she's holding. She's going to reach down onto both of her thighs and pull out the twin daggers that she has, and she's going to go for some attacks on this bandit leader. First one is going to be first one's going to be a dirty 20. So she's going to go with the left dagger. She's going to slash across kind of the right thigh of this person, and it is going to do 9 points of slashing damage. So let me put that down. And after that slash with the left hand and the dagger, she's gonna come back with the right one and kind of go for more of a stabbing motion, kind of towards the abdomen. And on that one, it is going to be a 25. So that's going to hit as well. The stabbing motion towards the abdomen is going to land kind of just in between some of the breaks in the armor and whatnot. And that one is going to do another 9 points of damage this time. So,
Oh my gosh.
that was a total of 18 damage on that turn from Tanith in
How much
daggers.
health does this
So this
leader
person
have?
gets cut on the right thigh, and they get kind of jabbed into the abdomen. They're going to kind of hunch over a little bit and kind of take a step back and kind of, after a little bit, shake it up. You can see that, you know, there's a little bit of blood kind of exposed on the thigh and from the stab wound. Tanith has got the daggers both at the ready and just kind of, you know, studying the opponent a little bit. Tanith is going to take a step back just a little bit, just to get some more room, and end her turn.
Doesn't he get like he can attack? What's it called again?
The attack of opportunity.
Attack of opportunity.
So,
yeah.
I'm gonna say on that one, probably not, as she did just take 18 points of damage and is kind of stumbling back, kind of recovering herself from that one. So I'll say Tanith is able to kind of take a step back. She's still focused on her completely, still engaged, and just kind of creating a gap. That is going to give it to Kavian.
All right.
Let's go, Kavian. Let's go.
I'll use my last spell and cast Hunter's Mark on the leader.
Okay.
And it's time to finish him off, I hope. I take another shot with... Oh, that's almost a natural one. 21.
No. Okay, that is going to hit.
And then we get 10 plus... 15 damage.
15 total?
Some damage.
Okay. It's gonna... All right. Are you going to make any movement?
No, but I'm gonna shout out, hearing all this noise, hearing thunder and shouting and what I probably know as wolf traveling and stuff.
You definitely can hear the wolves.
I shout, what's going on back there? Are you okay? Are you managing? And that's my turn.
Oh yeah, because it's wolves.
Okay.
We could be better.
Okay, so
I
could
could
be
not be
better.
doing better.
when you shot the arrow and you let it go, you do see as this one, as opposed to the first two that you shot, this one does manage to stick in pretty good, and it's kind of in the kind of center torso area, maybe off to the side a little bit. She's going to kind of feel that one as she gets hit by it and kind of wince in pain a little bit, but she's going to pull the arrow back out and just kind of toss it to the ground afterwards, wincing in pain the whole time, of course. But he's going to make sure there's no arrows sticking out of her. That is going to move it to Tormund.
Tormund.
Was it my go?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
He's
I'm
too
so
busy
sorry.
playing his dice game.
I had a zone out. I'm so sorry.
fine.
I don't see the leader, right?
You do not.
So I don't even know the leader's here.
You can see that Kavian is shooting at something. That's about all.
Yeah, but if Kavian's shooting at something and I have 3 wolves to my left,
You
And
are
with
aware
three
that
of
two
them
of
are
them,
behind me.
Obscured by fire.
yeah, you're aware that 2 of them aren't going to try anything because they're behind a thing of fire.
okay.
And you saw that Darcy's kind of changed the temperament of that one.
I'm gonna turn around. I want to run up to the guy between the beds
Okay.
and take a stabby poo.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Roll the hit.
This is not gonna go well. Oh god, that's a 10.
Okay. That is not gonna hit.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, Tormund.
I'm gonna look at Darcy's and be like, Darcy's isn't here, but I'm gonna go to Sam's not here. I'm gonna go to Darcy's and just be like, you better be ready to heal me, and cast Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
That inspired them.
Yeah. I mean, I don't
Alright.
know what else to do. Oh gosh. I need to do more. Why can't I be level 20?
Okay. Oh.
Sam, you have Bardic Inspiration. You ready to
Oh.
heal me? I'm about to get slapped.
Okay, maybe I
I'm
can
ready.
help here. Maybe I can help here.
Okay, so end of Tormund's turn is going to give it to the leader of the bandits, who is going to, at this point... Yep, okay. Leader at this point is going to take the cutlass in the right hand, dagger to the left hand, approach Tanith once more, and go to kind of make some more attacks. And on the first swing with the cutlass is going to be... It is barely going to miss. It goes to kind of a slashing motion down. Tanith is going to kind of sidestep a little bit, get out of the way just in time, and the leader's going to come back with the cutlass using multi-attack, and again, barely going to miss as Tanith is able to kind of sidestep out of the way and just avoid getting hit. And then finally, with a kind of upward thrust of the left hand with the dagger, trying to get anything at all to hit, is going to not hit either. So Tanith manages to avoid all of those hits. As Kavian, you're kind of watching, and Hera, you can kind of see this as well. Tanith at kind of lightning speed is just dodging all of these kind of swings and stabs, and
instinct.
very nimble on the feet, and very, very good at kind of avoiding these strikes.
Okay.
The leader is not going to move beyond that, just staying engaged with Tanith, and that is going to end their turn, which now gives it to Hera.
Okay. So, if I step 2 squares forward, am I able to see both the boss, the one attacking Tormund, and stay outside 30 feet of everyone?
One like directly north, one tile
Yeah,
north.
one directly north, yeah.
Roll a perception check to see if you can see the one attacking Tormund through the beds and whatnot.
Yeah, of course. That's spells, that's not my skills. Perception check incoming.
Get a good number.
Oh, that's
please.
a 1.
You do not. You don't even
dang
see
it.
Tormund. You are not even aware Tormund's there right now.
Okay, so I don't even see
Tormund doesn't
Tormund.
even exist
Nope.
anymore.
Okay.
To you.
All right. So am I though out with the 30 feet of everyone?
The only person the only friendly person within 30 feet is Tanith.
Okay, I'm not taking that chance. Is it possible to move to the left to get outside 30 feet, but still see the boss?
Anything to the left, you're within Darcy's range.
Is it possible to see it from where I was before and down?
The boss? You could see from down. You could see the boss from down.
Okay.
If you want,
outside the 30 feet there.
No. No matter what, you're going to be within range of someone. You can make sure that you're away from everyone except Tanith, though. If you wanted to move to the right, you can make extra sure.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that then.
Okay.
That's where I'd like to be.
Okay.
It's going to be a magic missile again.
Okay.
And it's going to be at the boss because that's the only one that I can see.
Okay.
So, first magic missile is going to do 4. Second is going to do 5. Third is going to do 5 as well. That is a great roll.
Your magic missiles have been
amazing.
Point.
Yeah, they've been amazing. And so the fateful roll now. Wild magic time. That's a 12, so nothing happens.
Okay. So those magic missiles make their way through, and just as Tanith kind of turns to the side, they strike this leader, all 3 of them kind of in the general torso, and it's going to kind of make her stumble back a little bit, but she kind of shakes it off again and glances over in your direction, acknowledging your existence for a second before kind of focusing back on Tanith, who's in the immediate vicinity. And
so you see me. Do you see the pile of ash by my side?
on that, it is going to go to the normal bad guy's turn. So the first one, the one engaging Tormund, is going to go for a classic attack, and it is going to be it is going to be a 15 to hit.
Not the face. Yeah.
Oh no.
All right, it is going to do It is going to do 5 points of piercing damage. As they take their rapier and they go and they get a good jab into kind of Tormund's lower abdomen.
Well, there goes a third of my health right there.
All right, and that is going to end their turn. The other 2 are going to continue making their way through. Okay, and they're kind of staying together a little bit, but the first one, who is a bandit mage, is going to notice Darcy's and is going to look to make an attack. And what they're going to do is, much like the mage on the outside, who kind of raised the palm, and you kind of saw this energy kind of form in the palm before getting shot out into kind of a cold frost type of magic. This one is going to kind of reach out the palm, and as they do that, instead of that little ball that kind of builds up, you see it start to spark a little bit. And as it sparks, it is going to, they're going to let out a streak of lightning that is faster than what you can comprehend. And now, does it hit is the question. Also, the music pause. That Discord, fix yourself, please. Okay. It is going to be a.
Not a hit. Not a hit.
It's only going to be a 10 to hit, so it's not going to hit.
Yeah.
So this streak of lightning.
It's a good thing Darcy's put on her armor.
This streak of lightning just kind of goes between Darcy's and the wolf and kind of strikes the wall just behind. And Darcy's, as this happens, and the lightning kind of zaps into the wall, you could tell like that was gonna hurt quite a lot if it had hit you, and you kind of are aware of their presence down there at this point. That person, they've used all of their movement at this point. The second bandit, the one kind of in tow, is gonna kind of pull out a crossbow off the back, and they are going to take aim not at Darcy's but at the wolf right next to Darcy's. And it is going to be a
Cody, don't do this.
It is going to be
Don't do this.
This is about to be a John Wick situation.
Don't
It
do
is not going to hit.
No.
So this
Oh,
crossbow
okay.
bolt
Oh.
is going to just go to the right and kind of disappear behind the flames a little bit, and they're gonna kind of, you know, look back up from the crossbow and just kind of have this look of kind of regret for missing that shot. And for the regular bandit boyos, that is
Bandit boyos.
bandit boyos. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be the one, which means it is Darcy's turn.
Okay.
All right, Darcy's, let's go.
Well, I kind of am not doing hot. I only have one spell slot left.
Me too.
Me too.
I have a couple of powerful cantrips, but that you're not going to get much out of my wild magic anymore. I can come and heal you if need be.
Darcy's, you can use Cure Wounds on yourself, if you didn't know
Yeah.
that.
I figured I could. Because I could, like, touch myself. You know?
Okay, yep.
I don't know if that's how it works. It says it's a touch spell, so I figured
You
that
can
that's...
use it on yourself.
You just
Okay.
slap
Okay.
yourself across the face and just.
I'm all better.
I heal myself for 1 damage, but I also smacked myself for 1 damage.
Okay. Just to clarify, after I take my turn, does the wolf get a turn?
On your turn, the wolf will be able to, if you don't have the wolf do anything, it's just going to stay by your side and kind of be there ready for anyone who might approach, or you can have the wolf go and make an attack.
And if the wolf goes and makes an attack, I don't have to move or anything.
You
like, I don't
yourself
move,
don't have to move.
but I could.
Could.
Okay. Well, I'd like to make the wolf attack the closest bandit boyo.
The lightning mage guy?
Yeah, the one that has like the darker circle.
Okay.
Have the wolf attack
Okay.
him.
All right. So the wolf will go for an attack. Gonna kind of run towards him and leap up, going for a bite, and it is a natural 20. So
Oh,
Thank God.
the wolf,
Is that crit?
that is a crit. The
Oh.
wolf is going to do.
yeah, wolf.
Let's go.
Call the wolf.
The damage is only 5, so it's going to be 10 damage total, which is still respectable. Respectable.
I feel so bad for telling the dog he pissed on the bed.
He's a good boy.
It is. Wolf's going to do 10 points of damage to the mage as he runs up and gets a good bite into kind of the upper arm and kind of causes the mage to kind of fall onto his butt, and he's kind of engaged with this wolf at this point.
Okay. And then I'd like to move kind of behind the center pillar,
Okay.
kind of out of sight from the bandit boyos.
Okay. So you can get to here, which will put you completely removed from sight from all of those. You'll be a lot closer to the fight with the main one, between KV and Tanith and the main one, and then Hera's kind of down there from a distance.
Do I have any more movement?
That's all your movement to get you right there.
Okay.
Okay. That's fine.
All right. So that'll give it to Tanith again, who is going to, with both daggers in hand, go for some more attacks on the big bad. And first one with the left hand is going to be a 28. That is going to hit. Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, that'll do it.
So it's left hand's going to kind of come across with a slash and kind of go center abdomen, just kind of a swipe, a horizontal swipe. It is going to do. It is going to do 5 points of slashing damage. So that. And then with the right one, going to come back for another dagger attack, and this one is going to be a. Ooh. So with the right one, going to make another attack, but this time the leader's ready. and the leader's going to take their cutlass and kind of swing down to parry the dagger swipe, and you kind of hear this loud clash of metal as the dagger gets sent into the ground, and it's kind of sticking, blade down, sticking out of the dirt now. To the side of them, Tanith now with just the left-hand dagger left, and the leader bandit kind of gets this smirk on their face as to like finally doing away with one of Tanith's attacks right there. So that will be Tanith's turn, as she's not going to move any, but she is going to call out. As you guys can see, this leader is kind of starting to feel it. They're getting a little winded and definitely getting a little hurt. She's going to call out to you guys, to specifically towards Kavian, because she knows Kavian is definitely the one attacking. She's going to call out, make sure not to kill her, as she's like, you know, in combat, like dodging and swiping. And then she's just going to call out, need her alive. And that's all. And that's going to end her turn. Which
do I hear it as well, or
you will hear it? Okay, Kavian, cool. Hera, and Darcy's. You'll all hear that. Tormund, you're too busy on the other side of the room.
Okay.
That is going to
dancing.
That's going to give it to Kavian.
Okay. I want to shoot her in the knee then, or at the legs.
Okay.
Bandit leader.
Go for
I
it.
used to be a bandit leader. Then I took an arrow to the knee. I'm so sorry.
12 to hit.
That is not going to hit.
Dang,
So you're going to try to incapacitate instead of actually kill, and the one time you go for it, you go for the legs, and the arrow starts to whiz just as the leader kind of steps in a way that it just splits the legs and just goes in between that gap and sticks in the ground.
I'm just gonna aim for killing her next time. This is just
all right. Are you gonna make any movement?
No, I'm not.
Okay, then on to Tormund.
Good luck.
I don't know what to do. I'm not a fighter.
Same.
I'm gonna go for another attack.
Okay.
Because I don't want to give it an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
That is an 18 plus some change.
That's it's gonna hit.
And that is a D8.
Go high, go high, go high, go high.
That is an 8 plus 2. That's 10 damage.
10 damage?
10 damage.
All
Let's
right.
go.
Now we're talking. So this is with your rapier, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you take this beating from the guy on the previous turn, and you come back with a little bit of a vengeance, of a fury, and you go and you get a slice and a little bit of a jab in there, and you can see that you put in the work on this guy quite a bit, and he's starting to hurt now. He's got kind of a slice wound across his kind of lower abdomen. He's got a stab wound a little bit higher up at this point from the jab, and he's kind of taken aback from the retaliation that was brought forth upon him.
Good.
Is there any movement you're gonna do?
No, because if I move, he gets a free hit.
Okay.
So,
Sounds
stay
good.
in.
On to the bandit leader at this point. All right.
Bandit leader hasn't done anything.
The bandit leader hasn't been able to hit anything. So,
Bandit
bandit leader is going to, let's see. Bandit leader is going to kind of sheathe the cutlass and pull out 2 throwing daggers, noticing that everyone's kind of encroaching up around her. She's going to take out these 2 throwing daggers, and in the right hand, she's going to see Darcy's kind of approaching. She's going to swing it or kind of throw it into Darcy's direction, and then in the left hand, she's going to try to throw it down towards Hera. So the first one towards Darcy's is going to be
Don't hit. Don't hit.
It's going to be a 14 to hit, which is exactly your AC, if I'm not mistaken.
Mhm.
It is going to do
1 damage. 1 damage.
It's going
Not
to do
more than
6
3.
points. Darcy's, you are now down.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Gee,
So let's put Darcy's a little smaller right there.
no.
So
Okay,
what that means is on your next turn, Darcy's, you'll have to make a death saving throw. And essentially, as you're down, as it kind of hits your turn, If you end up with the death saving throws, if you get, essentially, it's like a 3 strikes thing. If you get 3 bad ones total, then dead. But if you manage to get 3 good ones, you're back up. Or if somebody heals you, you're back up. So there's still hope. You're not.
And if you roll a natural 20,
if you roll a natural
come
20,
back alive with 1 hit point.
Yep.
And if you roll a natural 1, you lose 2 death saving throws.
You get 2 strikes. So
Okay.
Is it so? Am I
hope.
like?
You don't do anything yet.
Like,
it's just on your turn.
I know. I'm just wondering. Like,
you're unconscious.
No, I can't use like a cantrip on myself.
No.
In this state.
So you are unconscious, and the wolf is going to notice this. So on your turn, the wolf is going to try to kind of come back up to you. But we'll get there when we get there.
Dang it, wolf.
So that was that dagger. The other one that's going towards Hera is going to do.
Okay.
It is only going to be a 9. She's not going to hit. So that other one, it was just maybe a little too far away. Dagger just kind of goes off to the side and kind of sticks itself into the table behind you. And she kind of has this look of, oh, well, at least I got one of them kind of a thing. And kind of refocuses her attention kind of on Tanith, glancing up towards Kavian and kind of trying to assess the situation. That's going to be her turn, which is going to give it to Hera.
Okay, I am going to make my way up in touch range of Darcy's.
Okay, you can indeed do that. There you go.
Okay, cool. And I'm going to call out, "Everyone get down!"
Oh boy, all
Lord.
right.
Oh no.
This is going to be an attempt at restore health, which is a 1st level, so okay.
Okay.
The dice roll, it's not good, but it's 3, and it does bring her back.
Yep. She is back to consciousness, so add 3. Heal yourself for 3.
That's my last spell slot as well.
And the wild magic?
The wild magic restores it.
Okay.
And the wild magic is going to be 17, so it doesn't do anything, but it's not negative either. Okay.
There you go.
So
I
heal you for 3,
All
and
right.
then deal 72 damage on you.
On that, it's gonna go back to. On that, it's gonna go back to the bad boys, and
Sarah.
with this
I got
first
you.
one.
Just making sure I've used both my sorcery points to get that last spell slot.
Okay.
I'm making sure that's known.
With this first one, right next to Tormund, it is going to come back again
Tormund.
with the rapier to
Tormund.
make another attack, and this person is very much engaged in a fight to the death as you're both hurting and both getting some good strikes. It is going to be.
Doesn't hit.
It is going to be a 7, which doesn't hit. So they go for another jab that was kind of well placed, but you're able to see it coming, and you just kind of sidestep out of the way, and their jab completely misses. And
as I dodge, I'm just gonna look at him, make eye contact, and just do a little kiss at him.
That is going to be it for that one. So
I'm
after that,
stressed.
the mage down here, who has been fully in the attention fully grabbed by the wolf right there. The mage is going to reach up on this wolf as he's kind of biting into his shoulder. He's going to reach up into the side, and he's going to cast Shocking Grasp.
No.
Which is
No.
seconds.
If this wolf goes down, I'm going to John Wick everybody.
There's going to be a price to pay if Ortega.
It's one thing if
dies.
humans die. It's another thing if animals die.
I can't even roll my my wild magic anymore, but if I could.
See, that's another reason why when I did my Marvel tier list yesterday, I put the Hulk at last, because they introduce the bad guy and he shoots a German Shepherd right off the bat. Just
Okay, it is going to it is going to work, and that wolf is going to take get the right
One.
Zero.
1
1 point.
That wolf is going to take
Manifest it.
7 points of lightning damage.
Aye.
Is
That
it
is a
still good?
lot of damage.
It's still up. It's not
Okay,
done for
okay.
yet. The wolf takes 7 points, and you can hear this kind of cry from the wolf as it gets this shock, this jolting electricity come through it. And it's gonna let off on its grasp, and it's gonna kind of whimper a little bit and kind of step back a little, kind of scared of that person. And it is.
I love it. I love it that we're in love with this wolf, but once the allegiance wears off, it's gonna rip our faces off.
Can we attempt to tame it?
And so. After
animal
that
handling.
attack, the mage is going to make its way 10, 15, 20. He's going to make his way over. He's going to make his way over here. So he's not in line of sight of Hera or Darcy's, and he can see the kind of main fight happening. The other one is going to kind of come up to the wolf, and instead of the crossbow this time, the other one's going to pull out his rapier and try to make an attack on the wolf as well. And
No, say goodbye to the wolf.
it is going to be.
I refuse. Doesn't hit.
It is going to hit. It's a 19.
No.
And
No.
it is going to do.
Oh no, 1 damage, 1 damage. No,
One
no
damage.
No damage.
One damage. I'll accept 1.
-3.
It gains health.
F's in chat for the wolf.
Oh
The bandit's gonna take the rapier, and he's gonna just go for a jab at the frightened wolf, and the wolf is no more. The wolf is no more.
In the background, reenacting the sounds.
Yeah, Harley reenacting the sounds in the background because she's upset. Okay, there we go. So wolf down there, and the other wolves are still behind the fire. So he's gonna do that, and then he's gonna try to follow with the other bandit. They're gonna kind of stay in tow, and now. That gives it to Darcy's. You are now rejuvenated as Hera has brought you back to consciousness, and you are aware that
You
the
wake
wolf.
up and you see your wolf die before your
You
eyes.
didn't see it because it's out of sight, but you did hear that wolf probably no more.
I'm so sad.
Same.
I even named the wolf. The wolf had a name. Okay. Okay. So it was the okay, let me collect my thoughts. So we don't want to kill the leader, even though she's the worst.
We definitely want to kill the 2 that are below us.
We want to kill the 2 that are below us,
We want
though.
to make it hurt. We want to make that hurt.
Mm-hmm.
If torture is an option, I would like to take this option.
All right, I'd like to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'd like to get move the 25 feet to right next to the gray bandit.
Okay, so I will say your movement will be halved because when you're unconscious, you were prone on the ground. So to get back up, it'll be half your movement, and then you'll still have another
okay.
15 feet.
Oh, okay.
So do you still
Well,
want to
then
move
put
in
me,
that direction?
Put me 5, 15. Put me 15 feet, kind of diagonally.
Diagonally towards
Tanith. But
okay.
down underneath, closer towards the table.
Okay, so there. That is your.
And then I'd like to.
Okay.
Absolutely chuck.
Okay.
With every last strength I have in my body, my dagger at the gray guy.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack on that one.
20.
Which one? Oh, I gotta.
Just
okay,
the
I just
dagger one,
forget.
yeah.
I forget where to click stuff. That's all. It was a 9 plus. It was a 6 plus 3, so it's a 9.
It is not gonna hit. So you chuck this dagger, and he's just gonna kind of sidestep as the dagger goes flying back into the kind of shelves behind him off in the distance. Just gonna be sticking out there. He's gonna kind of turn his attention back towards you, now daggerless, and he's gonna kind of give this smirk as you kind of messed up kind of a deal.
Okay.
And on that, it's going to give the turn back to Tanith. So, on Tanith's turn, Look at something specifically. Okay. Kenneth is going to now with one dagger, as the other dagger was kind of parried into the ground, she's going to sheathe the dagger on her left thigh, pull the rapier back out, and go for a strike towards the big bad.
Let's go, Tanith. Let's go, Tanith.
And it is going to be a natural 20. That is going to be a crit.
Ooh.
It is going to do. It is going to do. A lot of damage. Okay. It is going to do.
A lot of damage.
Is this a how do you want to do this, Cody?
God, I hope not.
We wanted her alive.
Tormund's gonna be
Okay.
very mad.
It is
if
going
this
to
person
do.
dies.
It is going to do. It's going to do 26 points of damage. It is going.
Oh my god!
She's going to use an ability that she has, and the ability is called Incapacitate, which allows you to force a death blow on a creature to instead leave them at 1 HP.
Okay.
And so she's going to use that ability.
Good save. Good save.
After attacking with the rapier, she's going to come in with the rapier and with both hands on it now, fully focused and kind of set on kind of finishing this fight. She's going to go for a jab into kind of the center abdomen, and she's going to kind of pull it out and just kind of swipe again. And as she swipes, the bandit leader kind of turns with the swipe and falls down to the ground face first. And there's definitely more visible blood now, and the leader is kind of down for the count. Not unconscious or anything, but very much that did the leader in. Did the leader in quite a bit. So
well done, Tanith.
That
Let's
is
go.
going to be it for Tanith's turn, which is going to give it to Kavian.
Let's go, Kavian.
Kill her, Kavian.
Does that count as like her dropping the 0 hit points? Because I can move my Hunter's Mark if they drop to 0 hit points.
She did not drop to 0, just to 1.
So it's stuck on her. I can't move Hunter's Mark.
It is stuck on her.
Okay.
Tempting.
Poor Larry.
Just thinking about it.
I'll move down 2 tiles.
Okay.
And the gray guy at the bottom,
Okay.
the wizard, I think. I'll shoot at him.
Okay.
And that's a 23 to hit.
That is going to hit.
Oh,
Nice one.
big damage. Big damage.
And
Damage.
What was the damage?
10.
Okay.
Nice
Big
work.
damage.
All right, so you reposition yourself, you take there, you let it fly very quickly, and it just comes and strikes him dead set center of the chest, and it went a good bit in, but not enough to fully end his presence. So he's going to kind of stumble back a little and completely turn his attention directly towards you. And any other movement, or is that all?
No movement. But I want to say to Hera, I think we're losing the fight. We need to plan an exit strategy. We're too ingrained in here. We're not going to win this. We need to leave.
I have a plan. Don't you worry. Is it my turn next?
It is Tormund's turn next.
Stabby stab. All right.
Can I see Tormund from this?
I'm gonna get ready for this one.
You can at this point see Tormund, yes.
Okay, can I also see the guy he's attacking?
No.
Okay.
Oh.
Here we go.
Oh, he's cooking up that one.
There we go. Let's go.
That was
All
what is
that
it,
for
plus.
Come
That
on.
was a 14.
That is gonna hit.
Woo!
Yeah.
Imagine he cooks that up for so long and it's a natural 1.
And it's a nothing.
All right. I'm not going to do the same thing for the damage because it didn't do a natural 20 like I wanted it to. Hey, that's an 8 plus 2. That's 10
let's go.
damage.
All
How do you want to do
right.
this?
Yeah!
Gosh, I would like to stab him in the toe, and as he looks down and goes, I'd like to take the back of my palm and just basically like
Okay.
uppercut him.
All right. He is
Knock him on his booty.
He is out.
There we go.
Okay.
I dids it.
Are you gonna do any movement?
Yeah. Now I'm gonna start hauling my butt to where everybody else is.
Okay.
Except there's 2 enemies. Are those 2 enemies to the south of the pillar?
South of the pillar are still 2 alive enemies.
And there are 2 wolves north of me. Oh,
there's still fire.
The firewall.
The wolves are not able
to keep the fire up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try and go as far, kind of like north over as I can.
You've reached your max movement where you are right now.
Okay. Then I'm gonna stay right there and not defy the laws of D&D physics.
Okay. That is going to give it to the leader, the bandit leader, and on the ground, kind of face first in the dirt after taking such an attack, that leader is just going to kind of sitting there face first, not going to kind of roll over anything for fear of kind of getting attacked again. She's going to take her cutlass and just kind of toss it across the ground and just kind of stay there and not do anything, so as to not beat a perilous fate. She's going to do that, and that'll be all on her turn, which gives it to Hera.
Tanith, drag that guy into the back room, and I'm pointing like behind us. Kavian, see if you can attack as many of these guys as possible. I am going to redouble my bonfire on the gap there, because otherwise it would have worn out in the next couple of turns.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to push it slightly further back.
Okay.
So that
are you encroaching it in any specific way to push them into any certain?
I am. They are going to be pushed to the left on the left one and the right on the right one, respectively.
Okay.
Or they are going to be like fire.
Okay. Yeah, they're just gonna keep tiptoeing back and not messing with the fire.
And for my movement, I am going to position myself directly between Darcy's and the 2 bad guys in front, so that any attacks are going to hit me instead.
Okay.
And my staff's up and ready to intercept.
Okay. On that note, it is on to the bad guys. So as you kind of step in the way, you're going to catch the attention of the mage as well, who was fully intent on attacking Kavian. And now you are going to feel the brunt of their fury. Maybe
go, come at me.
the bandit mage is going to kind of raise the hand, and you're going to see the lightning kind of start to cackle up a little bit and start to get a little more intense as it goes. It is going to be a dirty 20, which is
solid
hit. So he raises his left hand, the lightning starts to spark up, and then in the flash of an eye, a just streak of lightning gets shot straight towards your chest, just centered, and it is going to do 7 points of lightning damage.
Nasty, but I'll take it.
Much better than 79.
Just gonna give him a look, say, mine's better.
So he's gonna do that, and after doing that, he's going to kind of position himself down. Tell you what, he is going to kind of take a step further back to get himself out of range of Kavian's bow, at least for the time being, and gonna kind of step behind the second one, who kind of, as he steps behind him, the second one, who is standing there ready with their kind of cutlass in hand, is going to kind of run up towards you, Hera, and make an attack.
Okay, let's see about this one.
With their rapier, that's the one. It is only going to be an 8, which is not going to hit. So they're going to kind of make an attack with the rapier, going to go for like a stabbing kind of motion, and I picture you with your staff, you just kind of deflect it and kind of parry it off to the side a little bit and kind of send them kind of stumbling a little as they kind of regroup themselves. That is going to be the 2 of them's turn, and at that, the wolf up here is going to disappear from view, and the other wolf is still watching from the fire. That is going to give it to Darcy's. Your turn.
Don't die, Darcy's.
Darcy, you
Hey.
got this.
Do you have a healing cantrip?
Not a cantrip.
Dang.
Yeah, not a cantrip. It's a spell. Um.
All right, nobody die.
Yeah, really. Do we know how much health these last two bandits have?
Nope.
I think the mage, well, your dog before, well, it did a very heroic action before it got zapped, and
Mm-hmm.
it's
Got
it
yeeted.
definitely did do some damage because it like that guy.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Am I back to the full 30 feet of movement?
Yes. You are up on your feet.
Okay. Is it possible for me to run um to the gray bandit?
So if you try to run past Hera and the one that she's engaged with, that because it's so close quarters and tight together, I will say he would get an attack of opportunity as you're running by, unless you engage him. You wouldn't be able to make it around, but if you went around the north side of the pillar, you wouldn't be able to get there in one turn, but you wouldn't have to worry about that per se.
I'd say play it safe. Kind of need
Yeah.
our healer alive right now.
Yeah. All right. I'd like to kind of work my way back to the north side of the middle pillar.
Okay.
Kind of not like towards the wolf, but not towards
So
the
that's
wolf,
your
'cause
max
there's
movement will
fire
get you
there.
right about there. Is that about what you're thinking?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that gray bandit can't see me.
You
the pillar?
can see each other just around the edge, just barely.
Oh. Okay.
If you want, you can move just a little less so that he can't see you.
Okay, yeah. Like one over to the right.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do that.
All right. In that case, it is on to Enith, and Enith is going to kind of reach out into kind of her belt of equipment. She's going to kind of pull out this almost what appears to be some sort of kind of fancier style of rope. It's a lot thinner, but it is also a darker color. She's going to pull it out. She's going to take the hands of the bandit leader there and tie him pretty tight around the back. Going to roll the leader over, and as the leader kind of rolls over, it kind of dirt and blood kind of smudge across the face. This is going to kind of go around and kind of pull her by kind of the backs of the armor back into... actually, she's going to pull her towards the table, and she's going to use her turn to kind of prop her up and just kind of throw her onto the table, kind of face up, back down onto the table. She's going to take two of her throwing daggers, and she's going to kind of throw them down in a way that where the hands are kind of tied together, there's two daggers pinning the kind of sleeves of the armor that she's wearing on either side, kind of in a way that if the leader were to try to kind of move and cause anything, it would cut up the hands. And so kind of getting her onto that table and in a precarious situation to where she can't really do much of anything. And that is what she's going to do. Not worrying about anything else going on. In the meantime, it is Kavian's turn.
Alright, I run right to the opposite side of where the right next to the table where the leader is.
Mm-hmm.
And I pull out my dagger and put it to her throat. And I say, "Tell you're meant to stand down right now. I'll slit your throat."
good.
She's gonna turn and she's gonna look you in the eyes and not say a word. Bloody and kind of dirty and everything, with kind of her hands up tied and the daggers and everything. She's gonna look at you and refuse to say anything. Not even gonna make a motion or any kind of like expression.
Can I apply pressure to the knife and just kind of push down slightly?
You can apply
With
pressure
intimidation
and
or something?
you draw a little bit of blood and you kind of nick a little bit, but she's not budging.
Can I do an intimidation check?
You can indeed do an intimidation check.
Can I talk to
Yeah,
Kavian
one.
during their turn?
Dang it. That's a 7.
Oh,
She rolled a natural 20. She is not
Ah.
budging. Nothing you
talk
could
to
do is going to affect her.
I really want to stab her right now. It's one motion.
You can call out to Kavian right now if you want to.
Oh yeah,
Hera.
of course. I'm just gonna like say pretty much the same thing I was saying to Tanith. I'm just gonna go, Kavian, see if you can land a shot on one of these guys. I know there are actions done, but
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything.
Yeah.
I do say to Tiny Tower, how bad do you need this person?
She's
Just
gonna
tell me the word and I'll slit her throat.
she's gonna look up at you, and all she's gonna say is, "I'm not the one who needs her alive."
oh, and Torm's on the
Mhm.
other side. Oh.
It's so tempting. I'll refrain. I'm strong. I'll hold back.
Okay.
One more turn.
End of your turn.
Yep.
All right. It is on to
Oh,
Tormund.
Tormund still doesn't know.
No, that's the best part. Tormund doesn't know. All you can see from here, you can see Darcy's. You know that the wolf kind of disappeared into the top right room, and you can see
Yeah.
the mage bandit down there.
Does the mage bandit down there look injured?
Yes, he doesn't
That's
notice
the
you.
one that got bit by the wolf.
Yep.
I'm gonna run up and stabby stab.
Okay.
Let's go. Stabby stab that mage.
Roll an attack.
Big roll. Big
My blue
roll.
dice have been
Big
doing better than my black dice, so we're gonna go back to blue.
I'm blue and nabbity yeah.
14. 10 plus 4.
That is gonna hit.
Woo!
Oh god. Oh god.
All right, let's stab this guy.
So much
Big
emotions.
hit. Big
Big
hit.
4
Big
plus
hit.
2, 6 DiMaggios.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna run, not even like pay no attention as I'm like running, just gonna and just like slash,
Okay.
strike him down.
Mage is done for. Didn't even see you coming.
Ugh.
Ah,
Do I have visual or still,
You
or-
at this point can see Hera engaged with this this kind of last bandit here. You
Okay.
know where Darcy's is up atop, and past them you can see there's a little bit of a, like, there's something going on. You can see Kavian and Tanith kind of at this table with somebody on top. You can't really make out too much of it because Hera and the other bandit are kind of blocking your vision, but there's something going on in the corner.
Okay. Who's in front of me again? Is it Hera?
Hera.
I'm just gonna look and be like, "Hey, what you did to the ash pile? Do that again." And that'll be my that'll be my bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Thank you.
All
Do it
right.
again. Do that again.
It is going to go back to the leader who's on the table, who is sitting on the table. She's not going to say a word. She's just going to kind of be glancing between Kavian and Tanith and just kind of assessing the situation, not looking like she's going to try anything, just trying to kind of take it in and just kind of come to grips with what's happening. But, she can't really do much, so that is going to be her turn, which puts it back to Hera.
Okay, so
let's go, Hera. Let's go.
let's go. I'm imagining the guy that I'm currently engaged with has just tried to slash me with the rapier, and I've got my staff up there to block it because that's what we left off with last time. So as I'm up there still, it's gonna be, I'm calling out to Darcy's, back to the table, just round the pillar. I'm gonna throw my staff upwards, like to thingy their blade well away from me. I'm letting go of the staff.
Mm-hmm.
I take my +1 poison dagger
Mm-hmm.
and my regular dagger,
Okay.
and I'm gonna make an attack with both of those.
Okay.
So the +1 poison dagger, that is a 15 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Okay, the piercing damage is a 3, and the poison damage is a 2.
Okay.
And the regular dagger, oh, that's a 4 to hit.
It is not gonna hit. All right. At
Okay.
least you got the one that counted.
Right, yeah, I got that
you
one.
get a slice in with the enchanted dagger, and as you watch as the dagger kind of cuts across and causes this little gash to kind of form in their side and kind of tear into the armor, where you can see the red start to form of the blood, you see it turn to green. And as it turns to green, it then the kind of cut it stops, like there's no more blood or anything. It almost like if it was if you use like fire to kind of cauterize the wound or whatever, it kind of seals itself back up, and it just has this kind of green tint around it, like a bruise but green.
Ooh.
And you kind of notice that as the dagger makes its attack.
Okay.
And any movement, or is that all?
I'm going to keep where I am, if only to like stop them from advancing forwards.
Okay.
And while I know Tormund's coming towards me anyway.
Okay, sounds good. That is going to give it back to the little bad, and little bad over here is going to look to retaliate for that strike with their rapier.
Was I able to use that bardic inspiration on my dagger roll, or?
You would have been able to, but since your turn's already over, you might as well save it.
That was just like a hindsight thing. Okay, yeah,
Right.
I'm saving it.
It is going to be a yep. It's going to be a 22 to hit. Not a dirty 20 though, or not a natural 20.
That on me?
That's on you. So it'll
does
do.
hit, yeah.
It'll do.
One.
Has to be low. Has to be low.
1.
It's going to do 6 points of piercing damage.
Oh, I'm rough, but I'm still up.
All right, so he's going to go with the rapier in the left hand after getting kind of cut and feels that kind of poison damage hit him. Going to come back with a little bit of anger and get a good jab in, and this jab is going to hit you just in the side, right below where your new chest piece starts, and so it can't deflect the blow as it just got the right spot and deals that damage. In terms of movement, he's not going to do anything as he couldn't without getting attacked. So he's just going to kind of stand there readied, and it is going to go to Darcy's.
Okay. I'd like to get close to Hera. Like as close to her as I can.
You can get right up to Hera.
Okay, we'll get right up to her then.
Okay.
And I'd like to use Cure Wounds.
Okay.
I like to use Cure Wounds on her.
The final spell slot being used for Hera.
It's a
Spell
9.
Splot.
It's a 9. Wow.
That's a lot of healing.
All right.
Thank you.
Get healed, babes.
All right. It is going to go now to Tanith, who is just going to kind of glance over Kavian's shoulder, see this kerfuffle happening, and ready to kind of just be done with all this trouble. Tanith is going to take her last main dagger from the holster on the left one and just go to throw it at the bandit that you guys are engaged with.
Okay.
And it is going to be a 25, which hits. And it is going to do...
Big hit. 10.
It is going to be...
10.
He's going to do 8 points of piercing damage.
How do you want to do this?
And believe it or not, not yet. So
What, really?
this dagger
Okay.
gets thrown from the left hand, kind of past Kavian and just past you, Hera, and it strikes this bandit kind of in the upper chest, and it's kind of sticking there. You know, it's not falling out. It's pretty well in there. It did a good chunk of damage, and he's kind of stumbling back now, completely caught off guard from that dagger that just came out of the background area. And after that, that's going to be it for Tanith. He's just going to kind of stay there at the table, kind of assessing the situation. That'll give it to Kavian.
Finish him.
I'm just keeping going. I'm just gonna reiterate what I said last time. Kavian, another shot, please.
All right, I'll listen to Hera. I'll
Thank you, Kavian.
turn around.
Thank you, Kavian.
I finish. It's gonna be a natural one, isn't it? No, 19 to hit.
Okay, that's gonna
Kavian,
hit.
you legend.
It is gonna hit.
5 damage. Is that?
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Let's go, Kavian!
Oh my god, that was stressful.
I'll just go straight into the eye socket. I don't know. Just
All right.
do simple one quick arrow.
From
He
here, I think I
is-
can bonfire the rest of these guys.
He is done for, and you guys are currently not in combat.
Oh,
Yes. Oh my
Was-
god.
from here, the remaining 3 I can bonfire out, just smoke them out if need be. But one of them is sitting there terrified that I electrocuted their friend in front of them, so we might not even need that. I'm just gonna pick up my staff, because I chucked it to get him, collapse to my knees and just go exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go, thank you, Darcy's.
Thank you. Okay. Oh, my hands are sweaty.
That was a hard
I'm
fight.
That was
I'm
good.
physically sweating right now. Oh,
Gosh.
I'm just gonna go over to the table. Well, did we get him?
I'd like to go over to the wolf, the dead wolf.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh
I want to go
no.
to the dead wolf, and I want to like sit on the floor next to them
Okay.
and just kind of like put a hand on them, as if to
Sag.
say, like, thank you
Mhm.
for your service.
Cry.
Well,
Give
that's
it
just sad.
some sad little thank you pets.
Mm-hmm.
My
Mhm.
dog's next to me. I can't handle this right now.
I'm gonna sob.
Just look at him. He's just sleeping. I can't handle this right now.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah.
I haven't damaged either of the dogs with my fire. Either of the other 2 dogs. I've just stopped them from moving.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Do I now notice the table?
You can now kind of see the table, and you see that there's somebody on the table. Would you like to approach it?
Yes, I would like to approach it.
Okay. You're going to approach it right next to Kavian and Hera. On the other side, you see Tanith, and on the table, outstretched with the hands bound up, daggers holding the hands in place, kind of stuck into the table, beaten, bruised, and bloodied, you see the figure that you were searching for all this time. Over on the ground, towards the entrance to that room off to the right, you can see the cutlass that was described to you in exact detail.
Can I go and pick that up and just
You
have a
can.
little look over?
You can
Okay.
indeed.
I'd like to just look it over, see if there's anything that stands out to me.
Roll an investigation check.
Investigation incoming. That would be a 20, Dirty.
This cutlass has a black handle, a bright silver blade, pristine, intricate red wavy details and designs running down the actual blade itself. You know that this cutlass is a pretty good weapon. If you, because it's a 20, if you were to add it to your inventory, it is a +1.
Okay.
And it's worth a good amount. You can pick up that it's worth a good amount. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna just recognize that this cutlass is probably what Tormund was describing in the bar a couple of days ago. I'm just gonna go, hey, Tormund, just pass it over. I think you could use this.
Not even looking, just still staring at the person. I just grab it, look at the sword. I set it leaned up against the table right now.
Okay.
I look at Tanith.
In the
5-10 minutes, right?
She motions over to the room off to the right. You can just see a desk kind of poking out around the corner, and she doesn't say anything, just kind of does the head motion, and she picks up the daggers that were kind of stuck into the table, pinning the hands, and she's going to kind of help the person up and just kind of start kind of from behind, kind of hands under the armpits, like dragging, like pulling in like a dragging way, not even letting her stand up on her feet, just dragging her along the dirt into the room, and kind of motioning for you to kind of do whatever. And
I look at the rest of the group. I say, this might not be pretty. Wouldn't go in if I were you. And I just start walking.
Okay.
Given what we've just gone through, make it as ugly as you can.
Tanith is just going to silently leave the room, having put this person just on the ground in the middle of it. Tanith is going to come back out and going to go over and pick up first the dagger that was kind of stuck on the ground, and then her other dagger from the one that she had tossed.
She's going at lightning speed.
She's just zooming.
She's going around.
Zooming.
What about the rest of you guys?
I want to loot the south things, the shelves and stuff at the bottom, see if there's anything there.
Okay.
I also pick up the cutlass as I walk into the room.
Okay. You'll have to custom add it to your inventory, I think. I don't think cutlasses are actually on D&D Beyond.
Is it a special cutlass or is it just a regular
+1
cutlass?
damage.
Ooh, a +1 cutlass.
Feel free to include the visual description if it lets you.
I will.
You can also title it Imperio Captain Cutlass.
Ooh, okay. I'll do that after. Just remind me.
All right.
Sorry, everyone else can go.
Of course, yeah. I'm gonna walk past Kavian and just say, "Good job, Kavian. Good job." I'm just like really proud of Kavian.
I don't say a word back.
I'm keeping walking past, and I'm going towards the pile of ash that I left behind.
Okay.
I would like to take a handful of the ash, one handful of the ash, and pat Darcy's on the shoulder and say, "I am so sorry."
Yeah. Okay.
Just as I'm going past, and I'm going to the north.
Okay.
Up to the chamber on the right.
Okay. So, Kavian, roll an investigation check on what you're checking out down there.
20, dirty 20.
All right. So, as you approach this area, it becomes very apparent to you that this is some kind of alchemist station, some kind of setup for somebody who works a lot with various ingredients and concoctions and what have you. You don't see anything of particular value at first. You see just a bunch of kind of various ingredients that don't really mean much to you. But after a little bit of searching at the main table, and you look into one of the drawers, you find that there are 3 health potions and 3
nice
poison potions.
Oh, nice.
Okay, I want to take the healing potions now and walk over to Darcy's.
Okay.
And I touch her on the shoulder and I say, here, Ducasa, you can, I'm sorry, Darcy's. You can use this, I think. I hope this helps. And I leave without saying anything else.
Okay. Did you take the poison ones?
Yeah, I'll take those 2.
Okay, so there's 3 of those.
Redemption arc.
And you
Kavian
gave
redemption arc.
all 3 healing ones to Darcy's, or?
I'll give her 1
Okay.
and keep the others for now and wait till the other one's done.
Okay. So, Darcy's, are you just still sitting by the wolf? Just.
No, I'd like to get up.
Okay.
The bandit that killed the wolf. I'd like to go towards his body.
Okay.
And kind of see what he's got on him. I'd also like to pick up my dagger. I don't remember where it is, but I'd like to pick it up.
Yeah, we'll just that one up.
We'll just pick that up.
On the one that killed him, you can see that he's got the standard rapier that, you know, pretty much all of them are carrying, very identical. He's got a light crossbow slung around the back of him, just fairly standard leather armor, nothing too apparent. He does have 9 silver pieces on him. If you would choose to take those, you could. And he's also got He's also got one of the medallions that you guys saw previously, the black T-shape with the silver skull in the center.
I like to just take the silver pieces.
Okay, go ahead and add those to your inventory.
How many did you say there was? I'm sorry,
9.
9.
9, yep. Okay, so Hera, as you're walking into this room, in front of you, as the hallway kind of forms into a proper room, you see what appears to be jail cells. And not only that, as you make your way a little further in, you see the wolf that ran off in this direction, but it is on the ground, bloodied, and not moving.
Bloodied? I didn't hit it. This guy.
Roll a perception check.
Perception. Where are we? Oh,
I
I
was
am
wondering
blind.
where it went on the map. I was like, I
I
can't find it.
forgot about
I can't see anything. It's a natural one.
Natural one. Okay.
In
All
fact,
you see is the wolf in front of you. That is all you see, and you, I mean, struck by confusion. As that doesn't make sense.
I know that there is a guy that came up here, and he is who I'm looking for.
You remember somebody ran in this general direction, but that was forever ago at this point.
Okay. He is who I'm looking for, so I'm just going to call out, "Hey, buddy. We've dealt with your friends, and you were the only one smart enough to run. Congratulations." Here. And I'm just going to... The ash is still in my hand, and I'm just going to go, "If you would like some proof of our fine deeds, then..."
Roll an intimidation check.
This is going to be high. This needs to be high. Bardic Inspiration, I'm putting that on that. How much is...
It's a D6 added.
D6 added. That is a 6, so that's a 16 total.
Okay.
There we go.
As you say that, you hear this breathing kind of intensify from the distance, and as you finally make your way a little further and you glance over to the right, you can see that this person has locked themselves into one of these cages. You can see on this cage, you can see that there are bite and claw marks on these kind of wooden, like it wasn't a very well-built jail cell, and the wolf was trying to get in and get to this guy. There's a lot of claw marks and bite marks, and so you kind of put 2 and 2 together. That's why the wolf is there. No longer, he is unalived. As the guy was kind of trying to keep him out. And as you approach with the ash in hand, kind of slowly falling out of your hand, and you
let it drip through my fingers.
You kind of look over and you make eye contact with him, and he's got this terrified look. And after seeing the ash and everything, he's just going to take his dagger out real quick. He's going to hold it in like a scared, shaky kind of position, and then he's just going to unalive himself right there in the cage.
He performed the Japanese art of Sudoku.
Oh my god.
And he is no longer, as he was scared from you twice.
If I just 1 minute, there's a very specific meme that I'm gonna send into the group chat for this exact thing. 1 minute.
Oh my god.
Did I just walk up to this guy and do this? Did I just walk up to the guy and do that, Tim? Is that...
Essentially, yeah. Can't show that on stream. Can't show that on stream.
Can't show it on stream, but...
Nope.
Yeah.
Not wholesome nor TOS, I think.
All right. While that's happening, Tormund, what's going on in this room? So I should say the setting of the room, you walk in, there's a desk just to the left, some various papers scattered about, a couple of drawers in the desk, one on either side. You see a bed off in the distance. There's a kind of chest off to the side. There's a bit of a kind of standing dresser type of situation as well, kind of over there. And then on the far side, kind of down towards the south, there is another just kind of crate down against a wall on the ground, kind of chest or something of that sort.
So I walk up, she's on the ground.
She's just sitting there, hands are tied up. She's kind of propped herself up onto her butt now. She's kind of sitting up, but she's on the ground.
I take a knee to get eye level. I just look for a second.
She's just gonna look back at you, and after a little bit, she's finally gonna speak, and all she's gonna say is, "You know me?" and in kind of a curious, inquisitive way.
No. Now this is either gonna go very easy or this is going to be very hard for you. Let's see which choice we take, and I'm going to cast Charm Person.
Okay.
Last spell slot, 14
use.
wisdom save. Please, can I charm someone?
Good, yes.
It is a 7.
Let's go.
Nice.
So I let, as I say that, I let the hood down.
Mm-hmm.
Horns are exposed.
Mm-hmm.
Eyes glow a goldish yellow, kind of similar to the border of all of our, scenes, that type of yellow.
Okay.
As that happens, her eyes also glow yellow.
Okay.
And do I notice that the spell stuck?
You see it in her eyes, and she kind of her expression, while still stern, you can tell is lightened up a little bit, and you kind of get this feeling that even with people she's close to, she is a stern and you know, that kind of person.
So, just so you know, with Charm Person, the charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance. So, like, we're friendly.
And indeed.
So I look at that. I'm gonna go. Okay, looks like it's gonna be a little easier, or maybe at least a little less bloody.
Oh, we can get bloody if you want to get bloody.
I mean, don't threaten me with a good time. I'm looking for someone.
What did you say?
Hey, I'm looking for someone.
Oh, well.
I was told that you might know who it is.
I know a lot of people. Well, what kind of person are you looking for?
I'm looking for 2, actually. 5 years ago, town of Blutora, your group planned an attack on the Resliki. Killed 2 people of interest. Marshall and Anastasia Silverrun. Now I'm looking for the person who, 1, dealt the final blow on them, and 2, who gave the order. And I was told that you might know that. Do you think you could help me out, friend to friend?
Well, how long ago did you say this was?
About 5 years ago.
Just gonna kind of look up and ponder for a second, and after a little bit of pondering it and thinking it, a kind of wave of kind of realization hits over, kind of washes over, and she goes, "Oh, I see. Well, I certainly know who did it, and I certainly know why. And, well, although I might not be of much help as to where to find this person, yeah, I can give you a name.
What's the name?
Flynn.
Lynn?
Flynn.
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 A last name?
Oh, we don't deal in last names here.
Understandable, neither do I. Understandable. Flynn. Could you give me a description of Flynn?
Well, forgive me if it's changed since then. I haven't seen that man in years, but, well, one thing that doesn't change is he's a Baramaro, half-elf. Glances up towards you. Like you. And she kind of studies for a second to realize, given the horns and everything, to kind of see through that. Half-elf, blonde hair. Maybe about your height? Similar? Haven't seen him in a while, like I said, so as for the details, I don't suppose I could be of too much help. I just know that he operates within our group, or at least last I heard from him, operates within our group, one of our more northern locations. Now,
how far north?
We don't go very north. Our group, we don't want to cut it too close with the Sleeky. Don't want to cause too much trouble when we don't need to, but last I heard, it was northern Odelia. But that could have since changed. It's been a few years.
Okay. Now, is Northern Ardelia where Flynn's main group? Because I know that the Uncurio are, throughout Blutora, in multiple different pockets of the area. Is that the main base for your northern sector?
We're more concentrated in the deserts and Badlands. That's where you'll find most of us through Odelia as a whole, and much of Morafel, southern Morafel at the very least. If it's dry and arid, and if there's sand, you'll probably find us there. As for elsewhere, like down here in Meritea, there's not much of us, few and far between. We're the only outpost in Meritea. There's a handful, one, maybe two, up in Elabet, and beyond that, they don't really expand too much beyond those. You'll find the occasional kind of rogue group or kind of group of people out on their own who maybe originate from one of our main outposts down here and just kind of travel on the road and do what they might do across all of the lands. As for Flynn, he's been a traveler in his time. If I had to guess, he's probably still a traveler, probably doesn't stay holed up in one spot for all too long at any given time. Last I was in contact with him, a handful of years ago, he was a captain, much like me, offered to run his own outpost, and I didn't expect him to take it, but I never got to find out, as I haven't had contact with him since.
Okay. 2 more questions. 1, you and Flynn are captains. Who's above you? Who's in charge of the Uncurio?
Well, the captains are merely second level command in the tree, if you want to look at it that way. The group that we answer to consists of names and faces that we'll never come to know, as, well, group is overly cautious, and let's just say the only people who know those people are those people.
Well, then the third step of the plan is going to be a little bit harder, but nevertheless, first step done. Found you. Second step, find Flynn. And then I stand up. Third step is going to be the death of your little group. And then I look at the sword and I'm like, oh, the final question though. I really like this blade. Can I have it?
And she kind of looks down at like her situation, how beaten and bloodied she is, and she just looks back up at you. I mean, even if I were to say no, there's not much I can do about it. So you knock yourself out.
Yeah, you're right about that. And then I go for just a kick right in the face to knock her out.
Okay. Go
just
ahead.
Just a little boot to the face, just
okay.
Knock as hard as I can.
Okay. She is out cold. No roll necessary. Falls back onto her back, out cold. And now you are alone in this room. You see the desk with a couple drawers in it. You see the bed. You see the chest next to the bed. And over on the other side, you see the other container.
I'd like to search the desk.
Okay.
Anything interesting?
All right. We're going to find on top of the desk, underneath some of the papers, a map. And this map is of Blutora, a familiar map. And you see some red markings. It's kind of a black and white kind of paper map, but there is red ink in the form of little dots across various areas on the map. And upon looking at it further, you see one of the dots is nearby to the city of Melaloon, up in the north. Another one nearby to the city of Ahathos. Another one nearby to Aurora. And another one nearby to Melora. And as you look at this a little closer, you realize that this map is detailing the locations of some of the more popular Risliki outposts.
Nice.
Beyond that, as you kind of seen that on the top of the desk, you are going to also find another kind of map similar, and this one is going to have red dots, one nearby to the city of Scalafel, one in Thierry, one in Tremor, and then one final on the border of Odelia and Morafel. You also see that there is a dot of a different color, of a blue color, and that one is nearby to Ifalia. Up at the top, you see some notes scribbled on the side, and you can make from those notes that these are some of the Curio outpost locations, with the blue one marking the most recent, the one next to Ifalia.
The closest one?
That is also the closest.
Okay.
And the newest. I was going for newest, but yeah, both.
Oh, sorry.
It is both.
Gotcha.
Cool,
Okay,
cool.
so two maps. Look at those. Like, study them. Okay. Roll them up, put them in my pack.
Right.
Anything else in the room, or was that basically...
There's the two containers. One by the bed, one on the south side, kind of tucked in that corner.
Okay, I'll go check both of them.
Okay.
Well,
Which one first?
let's go by the one with the bed. You always keep your secret stuff near your bed.
Okay. The one next to the bed, you go to open it. It is locked.
I'll try and pick that lock.
Okay. Roll sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. +4, baby!
Let's go.
That's a 10 + 4, 14.
Nice.
You go to pick this lock, and you're working on it for a little bit. It doesn't want to budge right away. Eventually, you hear the click, and it cracks itself open.
Ooh,
And as you open up the lid, open up the top of it, and the light from nearby candles and whatnot kind of pour in, you can see that just kind of sitting within, just kind of loosely tossed in there, you see one of the medallions that you guys have seen before, the black T-shape with the silver kind of skull on top. You see 4 platinum pieces just kind of scattered across as well. And you see a sketch, this parchment that has a sketch on it. And the sketch appears to be a much, much younger girl, probably 6 or 7 years old. And the girl strikes some resemblance to Isabel, the one who is knocked out on the ground.
Moral dilemma.
I'll take the gold.
Or platinum.
Sorry, I'll take the platinum.
Okay.
Keep them in my hand. I'll leave the picture.
Okay.
Close the drawer. Go to the south side.
Okay. That one is also locked. This one is a lot smaller.
Oh, all right. Come on, give me better than a 10. That's a 12, so 16. Technically better.
After a while of working with it and trying to pick it open, and it takes a little bit, and it seems hopeless at times, just when you're about to give up, it finally clicks open. And as it clicks open and the light pours in, you see a very nice looking dagger. And this dagger resembles the cutlass that you had acquired from Isabel. Very similar in that it's got the black hilt with the pristine, shiny silver blade with the red details going across it. Go ahead and roll an investigation check on that dagger.
Investigation. Am I good at investigation? +2. That's a 2. +2.
Okay.
4.
So that is all you notice about the dagger. You also, next to it, find a journal. Next to the journal, you find a potion. Go ahead and roll we'll call it medicine. Roll a medicine check.
Okay.
Am I good at medicine? No, I'm worse at
Swear to
medicine.
God. if this is another potion of invisibility.
Ooh, that's 18 plus 1. That's a 19.
You recognize
Ooh.
the shade of the color as a potion of water breathing.
Okay.
All right.
I can make some hasty escapes now. I can go invisible and breathe underwater. Look at that. Grab the dagger. I take my old dagger that's just a regular dagger. I kind of throw it to the side, put that in the new sheath. Take the rapier, that's just regular rapier, throw it aside.
You
put
took the dagger from in there?
Yes, I took
When
the
you add
dagger.
it to your inventory, it's a +1 dagger.
Okay.
I got a +1 dagger, a +1 cutlass. Let's go. I'm gonna quickly I'm gonna quickly open the journal and just flip through. Is there anything interesting right off the bat? I'm gonna read this later. Like, this is gonna be my bedtime
You
read.
don't notice anything particularly interesting until one of the later pages in the book, when a certain date catches your attention.
Ooh.
C797. 5 years ago. And you stop
Lord
in your
have-
tracks, keeping the page open at that point. You stand up and you bring it closer to one of the torches, or candles. This room's candlelit, and the light kind of pours over the pages, and you read a passage with Harley in the background. C797. Blutora Divided. Perfection. I wouldn't have believed it had gone so well if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. The Risliki had no idea, and by catching them by surprise, we won a massive victory today. 13 of their ranks lie dead in the streets thanks to our surprise ambush, including 2 of their second-level field operators, the defeat of which cannot be understated. As it turns out, the 2 high-ranking victims were Marshall and Anastasia Silverrun. A real shame I didn't get to kill, though. My name would be revered throughout our ranks. Well, I hope Flynn revels in his newfound glory. His work with daggers is something to behold, and given that he single-handedly took out 5 of the opposition's ranks, he deserves the praise. That group ought to think twice now when it comes to the Incurio. Let this be a lesson that we'll strike back 10 times harder. That's where the passage ends.
I close the book, put it in my pack. I go to the entrance. I look for Tanith.
Okay. The entrance of this room.
Yeah, the entrance of the room.
You
I
can
look for
see
Tanith.
Tanith at this point is just kind of been chilling at the table, just kind of waiting, and does notice you making your presence known.
I'm gonna wave her over.
Okay. She's going to come over. Are you guys going back into the room?
Just at the entrance.
Okay.
Hey, I got what I needed. Question.
Yeah.
You said you didn't need her alive, right?
I don't need her alive.
Perfect. I turn around and I take out the dagger and I kill her.
Okay. There is no roll necessary as she was unconscious, and she is now unalived. As you do that, Tanith is going to walk up, and she's going to take out her dagger, cut off a clump of her hair, and stuff it into one of her kind of pockets around her belt. And beyond that, she is going to kind of look further into the pockets and such of Isabel here. She's going to pull out she's going to pull off a medallion, and she's going to toss the medallion into your direction for you to catch. As you catch it and you hold it in the light, it's similar to the other Uncurio medallions, except this one, the T is a red color, and the silver skull at the intersection remains silver, but its eyes glow a fiery yellow color. And you get the indication that this is some kind of calling card for one of the higher-ups.
I'll take off my old one and put that one on and just hide it under the leather tunic I'm wearing.
On top of that, you notice that she pulled something else out of Isabel's pockets and just kind of put it in one of her back pockets as well. You couldn't make out exactly what it was, but after that, she gets up and just kind of starts making her way with you kind of out of the room at this point.
Could I call over to Darcy's. I'm coming out of the room to the north now.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna call over to Darcy's. Hey, Darcy's, I have an idea if you're willing to try it.
What you got?
Well, I would advise going into that room. It's a similar state with the per pup in there, but there's still one pup left in the room to my left. And I'm just gonna gesture that way. There is a wolf. They're scared, but they're completely unharmed. Would you care to give it a better life?
See, it's funny because I was actually going to get up and go in there as soon as like Tormund was done with everything. So you know what? Harry, that's a wonderful idea. I
I
was
think a
just thinking
companion
that
would be
myself.
wonderful on our adventures.
Mm-hmm.
So I would like to, and I'm gonna figure out the best name for this. I would like to priesthoodization a little almost squeaky toy into existence just in my hand. That's the name of the spell.
Priesthoodization?
Yeah, priesthoodization. It's now a
Oh.
priest.
Didn't know you were a holy woman.
Amen.
I really was the other day, all those stab wounds, but anyway, I've got a little squeaky toy in my thing, and I'm going to Sam. Hey, shall we? Do you want to try and tame this little wolf?
Oh yes, I would love nothing more than to tame this little one.
Okay. Well, me and Darcy's are gonna go into the room in the northwest, yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna.
Minus the Harley barks in the background that will continue. As you walk in, a gruesome scene is laid out in front of you. You see benches surrounding a pit, and in the pit, you see human bones, wolf
No, they were
bones,
fighting
blood
dogs.
stains,
Oh,
and
no.
alongside the benches, you see some scattered papers. You see a couple coin purses. On the desk at the far end, there's some more papers and bags of coin and what have you. And it is a very, very rough scene. In the bottom, you see a gate. That gate is opened, and there is another gate kind of up in to the left side of this kind of upper ring, and you assume that that is the hallway to get up and down. You notice that the wolf, in its fear of the fire, had fallen off of the edge of the pit and not made it.
Oh, like how not made it? Like does it look like it could be saved? Like, would
No.
you say that it's at like 0 hit points?
I would say that it is. You're gonna probably have to move on.
All right, I'm taking all the coins that were being bet on it.
Okay. As you go around and you swoop up the coins and whatnot, you accrue a total of 34 gold pieces.
Okay.
And
I accrue a total of what was half 34, because I'm giving the other half to Darcy's.
okay.
34 is 12. What? Like, I can't do math. Never mind.
Never mind.
17.
17.
You
17.
both get 17. All right. And if you're splitting it, you both will also get 34 silver pieces as well.
Okay, both
So
34.
you said 17.
17 gold, 34 silver.
Okay. Man, I was so looking
I
forward
think
to
it was something like that. I don't know if I got those numbers right.
All right.
Okay.
Is there anything else in the room that we can see?
Beyond that, nothing strikes you as important or notable.
How about if I come out of that room and look to the north into that one little alcove up the very north? Is there anything in there?
You see in front of you a collection of crates and barrels and chests.
Ooh, let's check them.
Okay.
I'll join doing an investigation check up there.
Okay. Let me just...
Okay.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, it's a 10.
Got a 3.
Darcy's, go ahead and roll an investigation check yourself.
10.
10. Okay. So, as you guys are searching through the various chests and crates and barrels, you find a lot of kind of food storage and kind of miscellaneous stuff that doesn't really strike you as worth too much or worth bothering with. You do see a couple more of the rapiers that the group uses, the Uncurio. You find a couple more of the medallions, and you do, in one of the chests, end up finding a larger kind of sack that appears to just be a very enlarged coin purse. When you open it up, you find inside of that stack 600 gold pieces.
Okay. There's 3 of us here right now, right?
3 of you in there right now.
Okay, 600 by 3 is 200 each, right?
If you're splitting it amongst the 3 of you, yes.
Okay. If anyone wants to take their share anywhere else, that's fine. Cool.
200 gold.
200 gold added.
All right.
To the right of the bookcases below the jail.
The bookcases
Like the one
below it?
Yeah, like the one that's like farthest to the
Mhm.
right. Are those like different shelves than bookshelves? Because it looks like there's stuff on them.
It's all essentially various bookshelves and journals
Okay.
and logs and all that kind of stuff.
Okay. Never mind that.
Okay. So if you guys are grabbing all of those, and Tormund and Tanith are done with the woman there. Let's see. All right. Is everyone going to kind of meet up back in the center here? You guys are going to kind of come out from that area, I assume?
I do want to give Tormund a quick talk, real quick,
Okay.
if I can.
So you'll pull Tormund to the side. Tanith is going to approach Hera and Darcy's, and Tanith is going to reach back into the pocket and pull out something in her hands. You can't quite make of it, but she's going to toss it to you, Hera. And as she tosses it, she's going to say, like I said, you remind me of someone I used to know. You catch it in your hands, and as you open it up, you see in your palm a black pearl. And you can go ahead and add that to your inventory.
Okay.
It will be something that you can search and add.
Okay. 2 seconds. A black pearl. Oh my god. Okay.
After
Cool.
that, she's going to kind of address both of you kind of together. Well, I've got what I came for. I appreciate the help, and should you still want my assistance getting through the next province, well, say we're good to make that happen. In terms of what'll it cost you? Well, more of a do the job and see what it entailed and then decide kind of person. So don't worry about it for now.
Well, at least for now, Teneth, your help has been invaluable. I'm sure that this would have been a much harder job if it wasn't for you and for us as well. But I think that we should celebrate this together if you'll join us for dinner.
And she just kind of nods. I will say, you guys are at this point completely cleared of any danger or bandits or anything like that. So should you guys choose to, you could use this location to do some kind of rest.
I was gonna suggest that because of all the beds. See
Yeah.
if y'all want to take a quick little rest.
I'll short rest, yeah. Or is it a long rest kind of situation?
It is pretty late in the day, so
Yeah.
I mean, if I were you, I might as well long rest through the night.
All right.
Okay.
Let's go for it. Long rest.
Okay.
Long rest.
In that case, that is where we end it for today.
Okay.
Go ahead and level yourselves up to level 3.
Oh, let's go!
Nice.